One day I'll get my placement correct off the rip.
Good morning!
Good morning.
Welcome to Toxic Sluts.
Why does everything sound louder than normal? Did I do something with my audio? I did. Hold on, let me turn that back down on my end. God damn. Scatter, good morning. Happy Friday. Oh my god.
Happy Friday!
Just in time. Ow, 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 ow. It is the afternoon. It's my morning. Fuck you, buddy.
What?
Avalanche Grim, thanks for the 100 biddies. Thank God it's Friday. It's Tangent Friday. Man, yesterday I woke up at like 8 a.m. and I was like, well, I guess this is my life now. And so I was just awake at that point. And there was a table that I wanted. A really nice table made of nice mahogany wood and marble. And got a big glass top. And this table resided about 45 minutes from where I live. And so I was like, you know what? You could take an SUV, you pick up the table, everything will be great. It'll be wonderful. So we went to pick up the table, and it just didn't fit. So instead of one trip, it ended up taking 3 trips. And I had a massage, and I was all floppy. I was all floppy from my massage. And when you get a massage, you're not supposed to, like, use your muscles afterwards. Like, even sitting at my computer after a massage kind of makes me feel like shit. So I tend to take a nap after massages, but instead of taking a nap after my massage, I lifted heavy furniture. And, so now my hands are kind of swollen, and I have bruises on my forearms, so my body is rejecting the choices that I have made. I think it might be a little wild, it may be dangerous, but what would it take to get a coffee with me? Hello, first time chatter. You're also supposed to hydrate like heck. I did hydrate like heck, and I had a wonderful lemonade. How's it feel to not be streaming when shit goes down again? What? Yo, you just yeah, I just did go live. That's what happens when the fox goes and does man work. I know. I need a himbo. What is it with VTubers and lemonade? Well, I drink real lemonade, not lemonade made out of piss. So, Goonsy, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. Thank you. You know that thing that happened? Yeah, the thing. Of course. How could I forget the thing? Referring to the New York kangaroo trials, you assume? I have a tab for that today. I have a lot of tabs today.
Is it bad to be attracted to a cartoon fox?
Hello, Puck Puck. Your name is fun. It's a Kirsche.
Gundam stream was hella fun. That was great on Wednesday. Oh my god. Oh my god. Speaking of Gundam stream on Wednesday, I don't like know almost any of the people in like Rakita's circles. So when we were being shown that clip of the Aaron guy and whoever his co-host was, who had like a breakdown when somebody was just like, you suck or whatever. I can't even remember. Something so blasé. The guy just like flipped his shit. Apparently, he flipped his shit because recently doctors had told him his MS is like progressing. And so he'll be like in a wheelchair soon, and I'm like, okay, alright, I can give that guy a pass. If my doctors told me, hey yo, you're not gonna be able to walk soon at all, I'd probably be a little on fucking edge, you know? I'd probably, you know, have a little mixed feelings going on in my brain. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Sounds a bit rough. You missed that stream, but watch the VoD? Hell yeah, VoD watchers, dude. You've heard of 19 crimes? I'll get ready for 34 convictions! The new bourbon from Cellars of Donald J. Trump. He's right, you weren't here to wish you a happy birthday! Happy belated birthday, Flaming TP! Happy belated. Kirsche, Pippa collab when? It's been a while since the Yab sisters ride again. I know, I don't remember when the last time we had a stream was, but soon, TM, don't worry. Chat was also giving him shit since he started helping out the show. I don't know whose chat you mean or who you mean helping out which show. Guy, you said you suck is the Mersh guy Jim makes fun of. Okay, see, this is how little I know of the people in that sector. Because when like in the clip, the guy said Mersh, and I was like, oh, I recognize that name. So immediately my brain was like, oh, the guy who was flipping out and turning into a puddle, that must be Mersh. That makes sense. Oh my god, be glad he didn't hold you for 24 hours explaining the DSP lore. I don't know. I feel like deep dives on lolcows are fun. It's fun to learn about these train wrecks of human beings. Kirsche's Twitter's a minefield. You forgot and you suffered. Look! If Gavin McInnes is gonna say dumb shit on the timeline, I'm gonna remind everyone that this man stuck objects inside his butthole for dumb reasons live on camera. And also just gaped his asshole in front of the microphone. And also has taken his cock out on multiple occasions like that. That kind of degenerate does not get to lecture people who watch anime on how degenerate they are. I'm just saying. It's become quite literally indistinguishable whether the right-wing pundit people are saying I hate anime because they're genuinely retarded, or they're saying it because they want the engagement points. Like, I cannot tell anymore whomst is being an idiot. The Sonic guy we watched on It's the Gundam was hilarious and horrifying. Dude, I was having a good time. I love learning about that shit. He also pulled his cock out and pissed on Friday Night Tights. Yeah, somebody posted that clip. I had no idea. I watched the clip and one of the girls was just like, that was a fake penis, right? That was a fake one? Why would he have a fake penis with fake piss? That just brings up more questions. So, Mr. Gavin McInnes, you did not take out your own penis to piss on your desk, but you had a fake penis with full pissing capabilities that you whipped out to piss on your desk.
You don't even know that well?
Where else do those fake penises pissing capabilities come into play here, sir? Why do you have this? Oh my god, have I ever heard of Andrew Ditch? He may just be the absolute worst of the worst when it comes to lolcows. What the fuck? It's amazing you are as right-wing as it gets and your favorite movie is Ghost in the Shell. These people are dumb. That just doesn't make any goddamn sense. These people who are just like, all anime is for pedophiles. They sound like this, like nobody would ever make this argument because they would sound like an idiot. Or they're just like, anyone who reads a book is an idiot. Imagine watching movies? Ugh, what a pleb. Who does that? Like, what? Nobody says that. And the more that comes out of Gavin, the more it makes sense. He was one of the founders of Vice. I didn't know that. So when I saw somebody say that in my comments on Twitter, I was like, oh, well, that explains the donkey fucking documentary, don't it? They've never watched the older Gundam series. Complaining about anime while watching a TikTok dance video? Oh my god. Real men just sit in a field and stare. Imagine. You're here listening in case anything breaks, just shout like normal. But if I shout like normal, how will you be able to tell it's a I need you shout? Imagine doing something you enjoy doing. PSA, floof the foxu tail, scratch the foxu ears, give the foxu the butt scratches, and do not the Kirsche. True. True indeed. My hair. I've been having so many more issues with my hair getting stuck in my headset recently, and I don't know why. Did I just catch you having fun? Burn him! He's a witch! My brand. Mila is more of a man than Gavin will ever be. You got one better, dancing about hating anime on TikTok. What the hell? Caught you in Gundam. Always a great show. I had such a good time. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. I've watched Gundam for so fucking long, and then I got to do a show with him once, and I was like, eee! and now I do it again, and now it's like, I don't know. Everybody really likes the chemistry. It's kind of crazy. It's so surreal, man.
Fortitude, Frank, Freedom Found, Flurry Fox Friday's Frosty Crown.
Wait, you slipped a C word in there, in the F explosion. Toast and Thank you for the 5. Thank you. Gavin is a clown, typical high school bully mentality. Apparently. McGinnis was the same guy making the same complaint about video games. Build a table is the only approved activity.
Help, I accidentally built a bookcase.
You're glad people in Gundam's fan base enjoy the fox suit. I love the people who are just like, I don't like VTubers, but it's pretty okay. I was like I said on Gundam Show, I was like, I got news for you. Gundam's a VTuber. Hey, Kirsche, you love me and my jiggly boova. Well, thank you. First time chatter. And Trey Korsche, thank you for the 5. You accidentally a Kirsche. A whole Kirsche! Is that bad? Yes, don't do that, you fucking weirdo. I've seen that I went on Gundam again, but you couldn't watch it, and now you're having trouble finding the VoD. Well, that's weird. It's still up on his channel. It should just be on his channel. It wasn't on my channel if you were looking there for the VoD. Gundam watchers are VTube chatters in denial, with a lot of exceptions, of course.
Mwanya.
They must think it doesn't count if the VTuber's a guy. That's so weird. That's so weird. Gundam is the start of the VTuber pipeline. True and real.
Mwanya.
Let me scroll up in YouTube chat a second here because I got some supers. I don't have StreamYard's little super integration. Mr. Golden Nuggies, thank you for the 10 pounds. You're a babe. Oh, thank you. Funny coincidence that almost all of these right-wing haters of anime and gaming are also neocon-controlled opposition. Imagine that! Imagine that! Alex K, thank you for the 26. Call you a bigot? You're a filthy fucking bigot, Alex. Did that do it for you? Is that what you needed? The Martian Bee, thank you for the 20. Thank you for appearing on Gundam stream. No, thank you. It was a great time. I was happy. Master Goa, thank you for the 2. Congrats on the Gundam stream. You weren't kidding on it. What do you mean you weren't kidding? Cack McCackerson, thank you for the 5. You got your Arctic Cooler and Battle Shaker a few days ago. Why is nobody buying the raspberry? The raspberry's gonna go away. It's gonna make me sad. Arctic Cooler gang, rise up. Fuck you, buddy! Skeptical Panda, thank you for the 5. You super to say hi to you everywhere else. Might as well do it here too. Hello, Fox Woman. That'd be funny if there's like one guy who's just like, I super chat to say hi to the Fox Woman on every stream she goes on except for her own. Thank you, Skeptical Panda. Thank you. TK, thank you for the 10. Papa Gundam sent you. You're starting your VTuber addiction arc? Hell yeah, welcome. Welcome to the crab bucket. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 10. Did you know that there is a special rule that governs how much jail time Trump will get for each of his 34 convictions? For more information, just Google Trump Rule 34. You're not gonna catch me that easily, sir. The VW Tayas, thank you for the 20. The It's a Gundam collab was awesome. Please do more. Also, the Friday Night Tights I did the other week had you in stitches, so you look forward to more of that too. Have a great stream. Thank you. Thank you. Was I on Friday Night Tights? I know I was on Tuesday night's main event, and I'm pretty sure in Tuesday night's main event, I accidentally called it Friday Night Tights. I'm not very good with acronyms, chat. In fact, I'm very bad with them. You just know the Google trends have been spiking hard for Trump Rule 34. I don't want to see it.
I don't want to see it.
I'm scrolling. Anthony, thank you for the 10. Oh, Conspiracy Fox of the Lake. Is General Mills a part of Bridge? I need soup. Also, Raspberry Gang, rise up. Hell yeah, Raspberry Gang! I'd have to look. I don't remember everything off the top of my head. Like I said, an honorable chatter posed the idea of making a website to make all of the Bridge information more easily digestible since, God damn, it's a lot. There's a lot of Bridge info, dude. Almost too much Bridge info. I was told before that there is a thingy-majiggy. Here we go. I was told that there was a thingy-majiggy where I could see super chats, but it looks like I can't do that on my end because OBS hates me. Trucker Rob, thank you for the 50. Hey, Fox Lady. Enjoyed you with Flash and Gundam, so had to come say hello. I don't really get the whole VTuber thing, but I run tabletop role-playing games, so what do I know? Anyway, love the accent, so take care and enjoy your ketchup or whatever. Thank you. I need a new bottle of ketchup. It's very close to empty. It's very close to empty. I don't get the comments where they're just like, I don't get the VTuber thing. Mr. Flashman uses a PNG and Gundam is literally a VTuber. What do you mean you don't get it? You already watched them. The only difference being is, I guess, I am more Japanese style than they are. I'm not like Western comic style. But it's like, that's not a big deal. That's not a big deal. Thank you, Trucker Rob, dude. Snugum! Thank you for the $10. Your ketchup tithe, madame. The AFK server 517, yours not remains but a single whale guild. Soon their lands shall be despoiled, their water befouled, and in time they will submit to your will. That's kind of nuts. Seleucid Argiraspide! What the fuck is that? Thank you for the 10 pounds. You were introduced to me through Gundam. The first stream was great. Second was even better. Looking forward to more. Heck yeah! I'm also looking forward to more with a Papa Gundam. Wonderful, wonderful fucking dude. Gundam upgraded from VTuber to PNG tuber. You can comprehend this abject horror just fine. See, I don't know. Maybe y'all got a skill issue or something. Man. Gundam's literally styled after a huge anime property. Yeah, he is, to be fair. Gundam VTuber pilled many of us. We just didn't know it. I think it's cute people still argue over VTubers for no reason. You're an old school 4chaner. You found VTubing in 2018 and it became normalized like everything else. Any sort of drama circles you see lately is just people trying to consolidate the internet for themselves without taking the effort to actually ignore what they hate. Oh yeah, Gundam is an anime! Yeah, people, it's very easy to forget that Gundam's an anime since it's so popular. Frenchie, thank you for the $4.99. Hello, Fox Lady. Have you seen the new Ship Girl skins? Hold on. Hold on. Oh man, hold the fucking phone. Hold on. I didn't set them as my secretary yet, but I did buy them. It's America's ass! Oh no, someone mentioned Azure Lane. You know what time it is. All right, let me see if I can remember who the new skins are. Oh god, one is Cheshire. One is Cheshire. I remember that. Oh man, what kind of boat is Cheshire? There we go. I don't even need to look for her. What was the other one? There was another one. Prince Analbert. How could I forget about her? Taiho, baby, I love you, but we're gonna replace you for right now. Where's my Analbert? Here we go. Here we go. They got kind of fucking real lewd this time. Like, I might actually be scared of putting this on Twitch, just a little bit. Hold on, slap her ass as we're going by. You know, we just gotta... Like, they let us do it, so, like, you have to... Look, she counts the spanks? What a good girl. What a good girl she is. Moving on. Yeah, so, I feel like they're really leaning into how lewd they are. You already put this on Twitch. No, I didn't put this on Twitch, Ziz. This is new. This is new.
To a cartoon fox and you don't even know that well?
Sexo! Look at all that thick plot. Look at those huge personalities. Is this bad? Should I not be showing this? Is this TOS? I don't know. It's a video game. I don't know. I really don't. But she's at least covered. Azure Lane devs, wait, people are actually showing our shit on streaming sites. How far can we push this? You need to be unafraid of showing it in public. I don't even know what to click on. I'm fine. All right, Nim, I trust you. Aw, she closes her legs for this one. That's cute. Times like these, you're glad your homo armor protects your already emaciated wallet. Oh, no! Do not zoom! Okay. Okay. I was really worried that zoom wasn't gonna stop. Yeah, she was rubbing the soap with her feet. Can I click on the soap? Okay, alright, she does a little stretch when I click on the soap. What if I click on the shower drain that's spewing water? Well, she just says no thank you, I guess. Secret animation if I click on the towel behind her. Okay. Alright. Oh, you can tie her up with towels! That's not very effective. Her ass is cold, by the way. Yeah, I can imagine it is. Oh, can I pull on the towel that's around her wrists now? Oh my god! Oh my god, what is happening? Is this TOS? What is happening? Hello? I kiss you. Oh boy, can't show that on a Christian Twitch stream! And then, what's the... Oh, no! Okay, I mean, I guess that's fine. I'll click on the chicken. I like the cute little manju. This is the other one.
I found it.
Repented Pasta, thank you for the $1. I am aggressively heterosexual. That's why I collect women in the fantasy world and not in real life. Look at this cat. Reverse bunny is peak. Oh, my background music is off. How do those ribbons keep her nipples covered is what I want to know. Like, how are they staying on there that well? Holy vulva zipper Batman, which villain is this? Can you imagine getting your vulva caught in a zipper? How horrifying. I don't even know, like, what stuff has secret animations anymore, so I just want to click on everything. What if I click on the fireworks?
I didn't know this was a Toes Gamba stream, but I'm okay with it.
This is the only gamba that I that I condone, honestly. She didn't do anything! Nothing changed! That was a bad magic trick. Morale. She's trying her best. I suppose she is trying her best. Speaking of trying her best, I logged into Azure Lane and saw the message that you cannot receive new mail once you reach capacity. And I fired off a tweet in anger a little too soon. People mentioned that there is a mail storage now. After claiming all of the mail that I had waiting for me that had been in my safety deposit box, I now have 136,000 oil in storage and 213,000 coins. So I was sitting on quite a bit. I'm kind of okay with them quite literally making a safety deposit box after I've joked about the mail being that for so many years. I don't like how there is a limit, though. Mail storage on stream! McFly, thank you for the 5. Why Foxo Nutella? She's an isekai chilling in another world with level 2 super cheat powers. Is the Kirsche ashamed of us? I have not watched that, but I think people have added me in clips of that on Twitter. Kaiser Vermillion, thank you for the 4-month member. Didn't really get into it until you found a clip of Kirsche and Piepa. You stayed because you women are wild! It's cute and funny. The more traumatic a childhood a woman has growing up, the more she grows into a normal human being as an adult. Sebastian Anon, thank you for the 5. Yo, Foxy Lady, weekly show with Papa Gundam when? That's something to swirl around on the old brainstem. Ministry of Wrong Thing, thank you for the $4.99. Just put anime girl transparent clothing try-on haul and you'll be good. Apparently that's YouTube's own Twitch meta right now, I've been told. What the fuck? Tick, 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 boom! Thank you for the 5. YouTube will let you do naked yoga if they like you, but will ban you for panty shots if they don't. Well, I am an anime woman, thus I am one of the most repressed types of woman, and I'm a gamer, so I feel like Twitch and YouTube both would not like me. TK, thank you for the 5. Ship Girls was a game. You've only seen the Dushin. You have homework now. Yeah. Yeah, Azure Lane is the gacha I've been playing for like almost 6 years now. It's kind of crazy. So what you got from that, Kirsche, is we should beat little girls. I mean, I don't condone it. I'm just saying that's how I exist. The filthy gamers. Kirsche, did I hear that Twitch got rid of all their safety staff? Yeah, I don't think that means much because Twitch ambassadors are also kind of paused. I can't remember which ambassador it was, but I remember fighting with one a few years ago on Twitter. Who's putting together the Deadly Premonition Master Cut. I still need to look up Deadly Premonition recipes. I wanna do all of the recipes in real life from Deadly Premonition. Was my favorite games growing up? I really liked Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy, but Xenosaga has been solidified as my favorite game forever and ever and ever.
Smash that like button, leave a comment, push me in the algorithm.
I'm sorry I keep coughing. I've been having a lot of trouble with my throat the past few months. Basically ever since the end of the Donathon, actually. I might have lasting repercussions from that. Desert Ghost, thank you for the 6-month resub, my guy. And Tora, thank you for the 4-month member. Help, you scored 100 in the autism test. You're now scared you might have autism. As someone with autism, do I have any tips for coping with this new reality? Well, I've never been diagnosed with autism except by internet exams, so I don't think I can give you good advice. Have I streamed Xenosaga? Not yet. Not yet. Did I just crack my knuckles? Are you going crazy? I might have. I don't remember. I do need to take that autism test, though. That is something I need to do. I think those are the only 2 new skins that I bought. Because, I don't know. Tashkent giving me the sexy eyes, not really my thing. And Scylla's outfit is too boring for me to want to buy it, especially when it's not a live 2D. And I'm like, that... You know, it's just like, no, it's not an outfit I want to buy, really. I don't like Saratoga. It's a cute outfit. It's a very cute outfit, but I don't really like Saratoga. I think these are all the other ones from the other part of the event that happened earlier. Whoa! Yeah. You'd like to watch me and Moriko talk about the Xeno games that stream together? I can't wait to play them, because it'll be a huge refresher on all the fucking lore. I wonder what's the benefit of being contracted to a VTuber firm if they don't cover any costs, not even the ones related to their own silly demands. I don't know what you mean by that, but management is a huge plus, and a lot of people are unable to function as independent. When you have a management system that restricts what you can and can't do and can and can't say, you're much less likely to make a PR disaster, as it were. When you're indie like me, you just gotta kind of rely on not putting your foot in your mouth or have someone like a Nimothy around to tell you, stop what you're fucking doing, you idiot foxwoman. Kirsche hates the Connie boats. Look, I like Tashkent a lot, and I like some of the other lolly boats, but I like them cute. When I get lolly camel toe in my face, I'm like, that's a bit much. All right, okay? I just want them to be cute. Please do not draw assholes on stream. Darkside Phil. That's not the real one. Thank you for the 2,000 yen. Snort. Are you the same squirrel that hurt my son, Jasper the kitty? How dare you? Snort. Gotta pay back my back taxes. My state taxes and my federal taxes. Snort. How far behind on taxes is Darkside Phil? Z23 is love. Actually, that's my least favorite starter. Ah!
I thought that was just a hiccup, but it was also a borpa. I'm sorry. No! Fuck!
Baby, can I have the
Pilot attacked by pterodactyl. Now you'll never be an idol. It's so fucking over, bros. Kirsche, don't die of embarrassment, please. I'm really red right now. I try not to borpa, because borpa is rude. Not just because I'm a whammons, but like, you know, full on just bleh. It's rude, you know? Kier, you weren't locked in. I know I've accidentally burped on stream before, but that doesn't make it any less embarrassing. Did I notice the new St. Louis skin? The eyes don't follow your cursor? Wait, what? None of their eyes follow your cursor. What do you mean? Did you mean to say it does follow the cursor? No, it definitely... Oh, I guess if you hold it, she kind of moves. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that. I didn't know I could cause her to have a seizure if I held click on the screen. That's kind of... Oh my god, she opens her mouth when I have her do this motion. What the fuck? She's got Parkinson's just like you. Making her twerk. Okay, alright. I'm glad that they heard my plea and they made more ass boats. I'm gonna be real. That makes me want to see. Oh! Woo! The panic I just caused this woman! What if I click on it? I'm trying to pull it off! I'm making her question her life choices! That is so cute. I love it. That is so cute. The other side. It doesn't let me pull off the other side, unfortunately. I can just kind of wiggle her against the glass.
Kish burped. Finally, some good fucking content.
Oh, she wiggles too. That is such a cool interaction. I've never thought to like hold my mouse on the screen, man. Ooh, when she jiggles, look at her tummy. Oh man, look at that stomach. You just want to put your face in it and blow raspberries, man. Oh my god. That's nice. I like that. What about this one? Ooh! Oh, dude, the head tracking? Her head is really well done. Oh my gosh. I guess she doesn't have any like special animations other than looking. Someone's have to click on her card. Oh, this is the magic trick that doesn't actually do anything. Remember when we were concerned about TOS? Shh. We're hiding. NP153 Garlic, thank you for the $20 doodles. Oh god, what have I walked into? What is happening here? Tax write-offs. Next, Angelus 405, thank you for the 5. He once heard a joke on 4chan that went like this. What is the #1 cause of pedophilia? That's not a funny joke. That's not funny. You weirdo. Bronzy, thank you for the 2. Ah! Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Arbanero, thank you for the 5. Recently you started playing Azure Lane again after a few years. Are you forced to do Operation Siren or can you ignore that? I mean, I wouldn't recommend ignoring it because you can get a lot of items from doing it. But I routinely forget about its existence and forget to buy out the shop before it resets. Which, thank you for reminding me. That almost happened again. I probably would have forgot to buy things if I didn't answer your super chat. Holy mother of Christ in a biscuit!
Oh my, please take my ship, women. Please absorb my ship, women, thank you.
Wait, system error, invalid input.
You piece of shit!
Okay, hold on. Gotta restart the game.
Toaster!
I love toast. Thank you for the $4.99. Have some money if you and Gundam are in a relationship. I won't be surprised! For legal disclaimer, we're not dating. If you mind me asking, is my car BMW or Benz? Maybe Acura? Just guessing. No. No, it is not. I'm scrolling back down. Marius, thank you for the 1 month member, my dude. Thanks for being true to yourself. You hate me because I almost convinced you to play Azure Lane. It is the only gacha game I regularly play, so it's the only one I actively, frequently endorse. Let's go Operation Siren. Don't look at everything I don't have done here. Use your recon points.
Nanook the Wolf, thank you for 5. Careful, Kirsche, you might get called a P-word by the dude who put stuff in his butt.
Imagine caring. Imagine. Kirsche drives a race car with those tires. Look, I didn't know that they put aftermarket racing tires on the car when I bought it. As a woman, I just see tires on a car and assume they're all the same. All right? Okay? Ever thought of giving Nikkei a try? I played Nikkei for a while, but it's not as free-to-play friendly as Azure Lane, so there was no way I could keep up playing both of them at the same time. Resupply. Alright, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be buying. Area capture progress. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. I need to get 2 more thingamajiggies.
I need 2 more!
I only have 600 special tokens. I'm kind of fucked for this round, I suppose. I haven't been keeping up on what I'm supposed to be doing in Operation Siren. I just don't have the time for it, dude. I also forgot which map I requested recon on. I'm kind of retarded, chat. Don't worry, Foxy, the smooth tires are just as good as the bumpy tires. They all look the same to me! The only other free-to-play gacha stuff you've played are Girls Frontline and Project Neural Cloud. I have heard very good things about Girls Frontline being very free-to-play friendly. Just turn this into an Azure Lane stream? Well, I was gonna shut Azure Lane off, but I mean... I do have to do the main story. Because there's new boat. There's new boat. And I think chapter 15, but I need to finish clearing chapter 14 and then do chapter 15 to get the drop ship. So I might have to do an Azure Lane stream at some point.
A Doomquare, thank you for the 5.
Since we're talking about loot and gacha, opinion on Taimanin? Never heard of it. Next, Angela, thank you for the 5. Well, you actually read it in a meme of a page where Accelerator is whispering in Misaka's ear like a creep in the Index manga. I don't know who Accelerator is, but Misaka... No, that's Mikasa from Attack on Titan. I'm bad at names, chat. I'm bad at a lot of things. It's still the same old Azure Lane. Yeah, but it's got a new boat! Yeah, exactly. And Kira's a completionist for roster, so Nikkei won't work as the game makes it difficult to roll pilgrims. I'm going to have to bring up Asmongold as a shining example of anyone who calls a game free-to-play friendly because you can beat the story missions with the free-to-play units is a fucking moron. People aren't playing gacha games for the fucking gameplay, you lack of neuron individuals. They're playing it to collect the waifus. If you cannot collect the waifus without spending money, it is not free-to-play friendly. Different anime, he was talking about Railgun. Oh, I haven't seen that. Don't know Taimanin or Magical Index? I do not. I do not. True, gotta collect them all. Exactly. Gotta collect them all. Collect all of the women. You have a lot of the waifus in Nikkei and you haven't put a single cent into it? This guy's fucking gaming, honestly. Speaking of gaming...
I am going to get to play the new Crime Boss expansion early, and I'm so excited!
I'm so excited I get to play it with you guys before the release on Steam. I'm real fucking excited.
Get Crime Bobs!
Nice Gamba. You're gonna have a bit of a Gamba stream. So Tuesday we'll have a couple of hours of Crime Boss heckin' preview Gamba here on my stream. And then after I do a couple hours of previewing Crime Boss's new release, we're gonna raid into Alana, and Alana and I are gonna read your embarrassing stories, chat.
Wadu!
Builds the pyramids. Slaves builds the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves.
Finally noticed by Senpai.
I know! I'm so happy!
Thank you. Slaves. Slaves, this is your song.
Thank you, Wild Red.
Probably won't be able to dono for a while. Keep doing good things, Foxu.
Oh no, I hope everything is okay and it's not for bad reasons that you won't be able to. I hope you're making schmoves, dude. And thank you for the $100 doodles. Please make sure everything in your life is wonderful and not being rough. If you got the collection female with the largest assets, do you quit playing the game? No, you quit never. You take care of your women. Yay, Garance! Thank you for the €10. This is the second time you look at my stream post sauna and get eye candy. Here's some Friday beer money. I don't drink beer, but I'll be sure to grab some tequila. Thank you. Thank you. Winter basket. I like baskets. Thank you for the 10. Asherlane's so free to play friendly and pretty. God, you wish it was actually fun to play. You can never stick with it for longer than a week. Yeah, you know, it's got some outdated gameplay, let's be real. Did I check for bed bugs and make sure that everyone bathed? You heard some things from an anonymous source, not anything about me, by the way. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Tequila's headaches? Nah. Favorite drink? Margaritas, baby! Let's go! I love frozen margaritas, especially. Hi, Foxu. Hello! Embarrassing stories? Yeah, Alana had the idea that our chats could submit embarrassing stories and we could read them live. Tequila's based, hell yeah. Did you see that Warframe made a Pride 2024 post on Steam that has 0 upvotes? Good. Good. Tomorrow, the gay is becoming inescapable for a whole month. Margarita's the whitest drink ever. Hey, yo, fuck you, buddy. They're delicious. You have a coworker called Margarita? She's a bit of a bitch. How the fuck do you have a woman called Margarita in Puerto Rico? Did her parents hate her? Pride shit is so dumb. Sadly, almost all games do it. Yeah, it's like the one time of the year you almost wish you lived in a Middle Eastern country, right? And like, I'll put on the burqa, let's go.
Like the dirty dog you are!
You asked for my luck last week in chat to help get a condo for below asking price, and it worked! Closing date is in July! Hell fucking yeah! Congrats on your house. Hopefully I too will find a house I like soon, and I can also do the same thing as you. Pro tip, if you switch a VPN to UAE, you don't see the Pride stuff. Help! Nerdy text an account, thank you for the $1.99. Where do we submit the stories? Submissions closed weeks ago.
Gee, Sally, your boyfriend lets you have 2 comms?
We pinged everyone in the Discord with the submission sheet. I think Ziz just said it was like May 14th that we pinged everyone.
My penis like a dick balloon.
So they've been wrapped up for a hot heckin' minute.
If you want a full list of companies that are partaking in the DEI incentives, look up CEO Action for Diversity and Inclusion, and around 2.5k companies support this crap.
Oh yeah, it's a fucking lot, dude. It's a fucking lot. Monkey99, thank you for the $10 doodles. Mad Shark, thank you for the 1. Margarita is a common name in Latin America. Your grandma was named Margarita. Also, do not the Kirsche! I can't imagine being named after an alcoholic drink. Like, what the heck? Implying people read things. True and real. They don't read. Everyone here is illiterate. Next, Angela, thank you for the 5. Time and In is a series of H games where cyberpunk ninja girls get violated by monsters. They made a non-H 3D action gacha with the characters recently. What the heck? What the heck? Hidden, thank you for the $10 doodles. Toho Last Word gives you oodles of currencies. Just playing the game in events, very fun written events, but it's hard to get units max and substitutes of dupes are rare, but you'll love the gameplay. I've never played of it. Played it. I added extra letters and words in there. Can't complain if you're not informed if you ignore the pangs of staff informing you. True and fair. You, for one, look forward to Gay June. Because last year the signaling was way less than previous years and the prog seethed. You believe this year there will be even less virtue signaling and even more seething. We can only hope. And then maybe 1 year in our lifetime, June will just be June again. Your first name was almost Jack, your middle name is Daniel, and so that probably would have had a negative impact on your life. That would have been really funny. Unfortunate, but funny. Just block all of the staff. No pings. Easy. I'm gonna join Kirsche's Discord and then block her. Mad Shark, thank you for the $1. Margarita is the name of for daisies in Spanish? How is margarita the name for daisies and also an alcoholic beverage? How does that make sense? Normal June? Is that even possible again? I can only hope. You think you'll be positive because you could probably always get a free bottle. What? I learned recently, but June is actually Men's Mental Awareness Health Month. I can't read. Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. Why did they turn Men's Mental Health Awareness Month into Gay Month? Imagine having 1% of the calendar for 1% of the population for what's still illegal in most of the planet. I just think that identity holidays are weird. Like, the ones for, like, historical stuff make sense. The religious holidays make sense. Don't ask questions! Margarita was named after a woman named that. Well, how did she get named that? TK, thank you for the 5. It's not really thousands of companies who do the DEI thing. It's the 5 companies that own everything and just force it on everything downstream. Well, not so much. Not so much only 5 companies. There are smaller companies that spearhead initiatives. And like with Bridge, we see probably at least 100 companies that are championing having this indoctrination pushed in the workplace. Because men are all gay. Rip Kirsch's love life. No! Straight women will never recover from this. You know why they're trying to demasculinize men? I like that one guy who responded to Melanie Mack on Twitter, where he's like, I'm an effeminate man and I could kick your ass in high heels and whatever. And it's just like, her response was just like, oh yeah, that's a feminine man, alright. They hate women and they threaten violence to women that disagree with them. I was like, you know what, she got a point there.
What a dirty dog you are! Massive Doggo, thank you for the 690! Do not the Pippa variant of Kirsche. Not only is it degenerate, the Kirsche will explode into spores and infect you with ligma. What the heck? That's a lot of biddies. What the heck? What the fuck?
Manya!
Oh my god.
That's a lot of dicks.
I'm loving this.
Yo! Biolante! Thank you for the 11,570 bits! That's so many, what the fuck? This man just dumped an entire truckload on my head. You work at a hospital, so some parents named their girl Dusty, and her last name is Bush. So Dusty Bush! I feel sorry for that kid. I think people who try to, like, make their kids have the weirdest names are kind of stupid. Like, why would you do that to your child? Why would you do that? I don't understand. From your grade school physics class, the fat guy in heels would hurt? Whenever I think of somebody wearing heels and doing damage, I'm always reminded of that scene in Snakes on a Plane, where a guy falls trying to, like, you know, rush out of the plane, and a woman in high heels steps directly into his ear, and he starts bleeding. What is in the burger? What burger? And those parents who named their kid Dovahkiin for the free Bethesda games? Yeah, idiots, dude. Why did your parents name you Cherry Cakes in German? It's not Cherry Cakes! Your child's name is Fat Retard. Isn't that quirky? Oh my god. Somebody posed the conspiracy theory that celebrities don't actually name their kids ridiculous things, but they pretend that they name them ridiculous things
so that the public doesn't know their child's real name. Gotta take into consideration how your child will get bullied in school for their name before naming them, right? Remember when the snake bit the lady on the boob? You wish you were that snake! This fucking guy. You're almost named Augustus or August, Augie, but you got a biblical name instead. I fucking love the name Odette, but Odette is such an old name that I don't know if I could name... If I had a daughter in current year, I don't know if I could name her Odette and it not be a negative thing. But I love that name. I fucking love that name. The weird names is reminding you of the Johnny Cash song, Boy Named Sue. What the heck? She'd get nicknamed Odie. It's like naming your daughter Gertrude. It's just begging for abuse. It's such a pretty name! Last name Monger, first name Richard. Anastasia, best name. Anastasia's a good name too. You want your daughter to be named Anastasia because you love that name to death? Well, it's a good thing we're not having a child, Nim. I would fight you. If we had twins, we could do Anastasia and Odette, but you know, I'm married to the Odette name for a baby girl. You know a girl who named her girl Juniper and then changed her last name to match the ethnicity of the baby because Johnson wasn't black enough. What? What? Euphemia is a cool name in your book? I don't think I would name somebody Euphemia, but yeah, it sounds pretty alright. Ophelia is a superior baby girl name. Ophelia is also pretty alright. You want your girl to be bullied. I don't think Odette would be bullied any more than Anastasia would. Abject Horror is the game getting taken over by Gundam or Stream.
To be attracted to a cartoon
You guys want more sounding facts? Is that what I'm hearing? But what I have up on the docket today, I don't know where the original clip is, so we're gonna watch the Asmin React version of the clip. But this is just like, I hope this woman catches fucking charges, dude. I don't know how you can lack in not only so many brain cells, but also empathy for just like other human beings by doing this thing. Nerdy Tax account, thank you for the $1.99. You heard of a person named Ladasha? Yeah, I've seen that one. The dash be silent. You've got Stella and Daisy locked in case the wife and I spawn girls. Not quite there yet, but at least 4 names prepped. Oh my god. Odette would just be nicknamed Toadette? Well, that would be not too terrible. At least that's a video game thing. If you had a boy, it would be Roldan after your uncle. I've never heard that name. I don't have any boy names in the old brain bucket rattling around, you know? Yumiko's a nice name, but you're not Japanese, so it's going in the bin until further notice. Yeah, if you have like a non-Japanese child and you give them a Japanese name, what are you doing? Odette, the best a man can get. True and real. There's an elf called Teleporno. What did Tolkien mean by this? What the fuck? So let's clip here.
Streamers dare a homeless woman to jump in a lake and then run away whenever she starts yelling for help.
It's just as fucked up as it sounds.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I'm gonna have to agree with him. It makes sense that they're a kick streamer, unfortunately. So many weird people have come out from being just kick streamers.
Right? No. All right. You know why I wasn't going to? Because my feet were getting
You should
hot.
just jump in right now.
So I'm gonna jump in with my shoes on.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah. Ready? Oh! Wait, what the fuck? Did you see her ass? What? Oh,
You said it was okay.
You said you wanted to swim.
You told me to jump in.
I didn't tell you to jump in.
Yes, you did.
It's on
Wait,
film.
who is that? What the fuck is going on? We should...
I can't swim. I can only float.
Oh, she might literally die.
No, stop. Seriously, don't stop. Please, you're actually freaking me out. No, please. Please, don't. No,
The fact that guy came in with his other phone camera and was like smiling all big, and this fat guy over here is also smiling super big. A woman in the water that you just told to jump in says, I can't swim. And your plan of action is to stand around smiling and joking about it. If nobody here faces any consequences, I will be very upset. Because this is absolutely fucked up. This is absolutely fucked up. The whole for the content mentality should be resoundingly denounced by anyone who makes content. Like, this isn't content, this is evil.
She's floating. I'm gonna fucking kill her. She says she's drowning.
Oh, this is bad. Dude, Natalie.
Dude, I'm sorry, I didn't know. She says she's drowning. She says she's drowning.
I think you literally.
I'm sorry I didn't know, she says, through muffled laughter.
No, I didn't, I swear. No, I didn't. Let's go. Dude, she's drowning in the lake.
God, there's a fire truck.
But she didn't die though, right?
This is bad. Natalie.
And we got a tweet from Austin Fire Info. There is no water rescue on Lady Bird Lake. The person is out of the water and the incident has been downgraded to a medical call.
Wait, this is really bad.
I wonder, like, none of them thought maybe if somebody was drowning, if I convinced somebody to jump in a lake and they were drowning and they were gonna die, like, ask somebody go get a fucking life raft. Like, they have life vests. I guarantee you there's probably 50 life vests inside of this place. Guaranteed. Now, in my opinion, with something like this, I want to see there be legal accountability for something like this. I don't care about getting banned from a website. I think the reason why people feel...
Yeah, if the only thing that happens is her getting banned from Kick, then it doesn't fucking matter. Like, if you're a terrible person like this, you need to have legal repercussions for almost attempted murder here, right? Like, she told this woman to jump in the lake, the woman said she's drowning, and instead of any of them trying to help, they just laughed and walked away. Quite attempted murder. Like, fucking close it up, dude. Did they leave her there to die? Yeah, they just left her. They just fucking left her. Why the hell did they leave? Because they have no empathy for other human beings. They are quite literally evil, and they deserve any kind of bad juju that comes their way after this. You can't take someone seriously when they sound stressed but can't stop grinning, right? Big Muacha, thank you for the 2. Who are the losers that watch this shit genuinely? That's a good fucking question. Non-Neppy, thank you for the 5. 2 first things. When you have a kid, you'll give them a Japanese name. Godzilla. Second, the same woman went to a gym with painted on pants. Please don't name your kid Godzilla. Second, is she the what? Because I watched that video on stream when it happened. When she had the painted on pants and was told to get the fuck out. I didn't know this was the same woman. What a fucking attention whore. Trey Morgan, thank you for the member, my guy. You know who shall receive the next Sonichu medallion? It's like, some people be like, well, she's a woman, she won't face any repercussions. I don't think it's about being a woman. I think it's about being, like, just one of these protected class of people who have gotten so much attention that, like, nobody really cares to actually do anything about it. Wait a second, you would name your kid Godzilla? Please don't do that. Repetent pasta! Thank you for the 5. It was merely a jest. It was just a prank, bro. You can't die from a prank, bro.
So fresh with doing this stuff is because they know they can get away with it. I think that if this went to a jury and she did get charged with something, she 100% would probably go to jail. If a guy did this, he'd be going to jail 100%. Wouldn't even be a question. She's stupid as hell. I mean, this is just another...
Well, it's like, not only is she stupid as hell, everyone around her, all of these men around her, are also stupid as hell. And Nim, neither Asmin nor I said that they should jump in to save her, because I think most people who have been around water understand that if you try to jump in and save someone who's drowning, they can just cause you to also drown. And that would be unfortunate. But like Asmin pointed out, they're at a lake house. There's probably flotation devices in the lake house. They could have run in there and grabbed one of the flotation devices or life vests and thrown it out to the woman. The man's wearing Minnie Mouse ears. God hates taxes, thank you for 5. Please do name your child Godzilla, and the second should be Mothra. What is wrong with you? My boy, thank you for the 5. They lack empathy for their fellow man and lack a sense of accountability for their actions. All that matters is the dollar bills. Unfortunately true. This for the content mentality is really gross, and it just kind of... It's like a lesser version of the people who would, you know, start videoing fights and be like, "World Star!" It's a lesser version of that, because it's not, like, intensely egging on the situation, right? But it's still a very bad mental to have. Daddy 05. Are you really sure men is the right word? Probably not. Probably not, dude. You're saying it for the chatters who might not know? Okay, that's a good point, Nim. That's a good point, Nim. Nerdy tax and account, thank you for the 199. Can you name your child Gamera instead? That's probably not a good idea. Next, Angela, thank you for the 10. The way you understand it, Kick's TOS is less restricted than Twitch. Will you applaud the platform to more freedom? The downside is the weirdos that take advantage of it. The same that happened with BitChute. And I think it's fine to have a more relaxed TOS than Twitch. And I think Kick could have done well with that. But when you have people committing crimes and basically doing stuff like attempted murder on here, these people should absolutely face, like, repercussions from the legal system and not just Kick itself. Obviously, Kick should ban these kinds of people going to extremes to inflict harm on other people. But I think it should be more than that. Trey Morgan, thank you for the 5. You and Gundam seriously need to look at a show together. Foxu teaching the poor lad the curse to darkness is the funniest shit.
I've been saying this for a long time now. For streamers like her, Johnny Somali, etc., it's not enough to just hate them. Hate their fans, ban them from your community, spit on them Earl, etc. Treat them like a disgusting pariah with leprosy.
Yeah, because I mean, some of these people that do this content thrive on the fact that so many people hate them because they're like, no press is bad press. So if people are talking about me, even if it's in a bad context, I'm still getting attention. So it's like, until people like this who do the everything for the content, bro, face actual repercussions, it's not gonna stop. Dragon's Treasure, thank you for the $10 doodles. Thank you. The streamer and her posse are assholes, but also don't jump in a lake if you can't swim just because the streamer tells you to. Well, it was a homeless woman. It was a homeless woman. So we can assume she probably doesn't have all of her faculties in functioning order. Right? We don't know what they told her before she jumped in the lake as well. Right? This is all assumption. We have nothing prior to this clip happening. But what if they told her, like, if you jump in this lake, we'll give you $100, right? Should you still do it? No. But if you're homeless and you don't have all your faculties together, you're just thinking, a simple jump in the lake and I get money that I can use on whatever the fuck, right? Thing is, yeah, there might be bad things said about you, but nothing illegal, reprehensible. Yeah. You're surprised that a homeless woman jumped in like a dive? You don't know how shallow it is in there, but it's not a good idea to do it in water you don't know. I agree, and there's a lot of people who do that routinely.
And his name is John C.
She said $20, what the fuck?
To inflate my penis like a dick balloon.
I didn't even hear the $20 thing when I was watching.
In a drowning situation, the court taught us that when you got close to someone and they grab onto you, as you should assume they will, you take them exactly where they don't want to be, deeper underwater, kick off, and try again.
Huh. Well, I mean, that's with someone with training, right? Like, I'm not trained to rescue someone who's drowning. So I wouldn't jump in to save them, but I would, like, want to throw something to them to help them get out, right? Goofy's Lawyer, thank you for the $10 doodles. Thank you. And Isaac, 13D, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. You're gonna say it with your chest. Don't get lost in the monster fog and name your kids Mothra and Godzilla. Name them Dante and Virgil. Give them some real motivation. That might be a little edgy. Might be a little edgy, but I feel like maybe a little less bullying for Dante and Virgil than Godzilla and Mothra. No, Terry, thank you for the 14 months of prune. Thank you. There are literal videos of people dying trying to jump in and save people. Yes, we have played them on stream before. If they grab you, you turn your head to the side and push up on their elbows while you go underwater. That's all too much. I'm not going to remember that. If someone's drowning, I'm going to try and get them out without jumping in myself. You mentioning of paying a homeless guy to do something to record for the content reminded you of the Jackass wannabe copies, namely one called Bum Fights. They targeted homeless people and paid them to do horrible things. At least one of the bums cleaned up his life after, got married, and even had a kid, but sadly died soon after because of all the drugs. Oh no.
Where content creator gave pocket change to homeless to beat the crap out of each other for content.
I have never watched bum fights, and thank God, because that sounds degenerate as fuck. Repetent Pasta, thank you for the $10 doodles. Thank you, thank you. You did a couple of streams of Fillion and suddenly chat develops godlike timing. I got some news for you! My chat has always had godlike timing. I am intensely impressed with their timing, always.
The problem is that it's not a crime if they didn't know she couldn't swim and she didn't get injured or worse.
No, I feel like it's still a crime if you had someone jump in the lake and then they say, I can't swim, and then instead of trying to help the person you told to jump into the lake, you run away. I feel like there could be a case there. I'm not a lawyer, but if I was the woman in the water, I would be seeking some sort of remedial punishments. Vodka Asker, they give the $5 doodles. Sigron Eterna, they give the 10. Laws have not and probably won't catch up. Remember that the lady who induced her boyfriend at the time to suicide through constant phone calls, text messages, and insults got off with a slap on the wrist. I just feel like our entire justice system is fucked at the moment. It kind of needs a little bit of an overhaul. A little bit of an overhaul. And I have a tab for that. Don't worry, you little booty. Matt, thank you for the $20. You thoroughly enjoyed me on Papa Gundam stream Wednesday. You sincerely think that the chemistry there, but not in a gay shippy way, but in a comedic spark way. You two doing a show together would be easy money and save lives. Maybe. Thank you, Matthew. That's very sweet. That's very sweet of you. We'll have to see. Evil Mandrake, thank you for the $5 doodles. As a lifeguard, if you don't know how to do a proper save, please do not go. Reach out with a pole, a noodle, towel, throw a lifeline, or a life jacket. Yeah, exactly. Like, I know how to swim, but I also know how people drowning tend to react, and I've seen enough videos of people jumping in the water trying to save a drowning victim get pulled in themselves. Just don't do that. Like, unless you have, like that other guy who Donut earlier said with the corpse training, unless you have some kind of training to save these drowning people, don't jump in. Try a different way.
Completely got clean and became a real estate manager. He died because he got into a car wreck with his sister. Wasn't even driving.
What? What? Almighty Lolly, thank you for the 5. That is also really depressing. What the fuck? Man, we love to see a come-up story, but not with an ending like that. If they offered money, it might be considered coercion. You can't pay someone to do a crime and be like, it wasn't me. But I don't know if that applies for putting themselves in danger. I don't know. I don't know. By the way, why the guy on the right wearing Minnie Mouse ears? I don't fucking know, man. Flesh streamers can be confounding. Let's see here. Did I catch everything? I think I did. Oh. Sigran Eterna, I think, was the one that mentioned the laws thing. And I said I had a tab for that, right? Yeah. Was it that one? What did I say I had a tab for? I don't remember anymore, man. God hates taxes. Thank you for the 10 gift members. Thank you. David Grayman, thank you for the 10. If anyone here names their children Dante or Virgil in reference to DMC instead of the actual poets, I will find them and force them to read the Aeneid, the Eclogues, and the Divine Comedy. You'd be enhancing their lives, I would imagine, at that point. Wolfsbane, thank you for the $4.99. Also, you can get sued for sexual assault if you try to save a drowning woman. A woman fell off a dock and was knocked out. Lifeguard saved her, and she sued him. That shouldn't be allowed, man. Like, there are actually people who would take advantage of an unconscious woman, and you kind of, like, devalue the people who come forward with those stories by being like, ew. This lifeguard, he saved me from drowning. He, like, was totally copying a feel while he was saving my life. And, like, that's not okay. I hate those people. I hate those people so fucking much. Like, you should... What? Wolf's Pain, they give the $1.99. Fortunately, it was laughed out of court. Thank God. Thank God for that follow-up, because I was getting angry. Bleep. I remembered! Hold on before my brain melts again.
Fights. One of the guys behind it was invited to Dr. Phil to be torn apart. He accepted and showed up with a shaved head and suit to look exactly like Phil to point out his kinda hypocrisy doing the same thing.
I found it. I remembered my tab. I remembered my justice system tab. Sir Cool, thank you for the $5 doodles! One of the guys behind it was invited to Dr. Bill to be torn apart. He accepted and showed up with a shaved head and suit to look exactly like Phil to point out his hypocrisy, doing the same kind of thing. What? I mean, I guess, yeah, if you think about it, Dr. Phil kind of does make content out of shitty people. It's, trash TV's been a thing for ages, but, like, I would say it's a bit different because Dr. Phil isn't paying people to beat each other up. And it's not like he's Jerry Springer or the chair guy where, like, actual fights constantly break out.
If lifeguard cups are feel while saving ladies'
And even
life,
then, I would say at least Jerry Springer and the chair guy try to break up the fights, right? Isn't the Whatever podcast just another Jerry Springer? I would say it's not. Not really. Didn't Jerry have, like, a background in some sort of, like, psychology or some shit? I can't remember. No, I can't remember. Oh god, what was that? Repetent pasta, thank you for the 5. If a lifeguard cops a feel while saving a lady's life, you consider it equivalent exchange. I feel like if you're trying to drag me out of the water and you accidentally touch my tits, that's not really sexual assault. You're still trying to save my life. There's an anime you watched, a kid, about a man and a woman who controlled mecha. 3 guys end up on a spaceship filled with women. It got 2 seasons called Vandred. Doesn't sound familiar to me. Doesn't sound familiar. Kirsche, did I see the tanned German that stabbed a far-right German? No. Dr. Phil did bring us the cash me outside broad, so I would say that's just as bad as paying homeless people to fight. Didn't she start an OnlyFans and make millions of dollars, like, in her first month? Jerry Springer was the mayor of Cincinnati before starting his trash talk show. He was like, I've seen what happens in my city. I can only imagine what it's like across the whole country. Let's make some money, baby. When people who went on Jerry Springer were actors who got paid. You once met a young chick that was paid $500 for going on that show. I wouldn't say they're necessarily actors. I mean, I'm sure some of them are. But I also know a woman who was paid money to go on Jerry Springer. But her unfortunate story was, like, actually real. So she wasn't acting. She was just paid to go tell her story on Jerry Springer. Your mom! My mom was not on Jerry Springer, but if she was, I would have to use every ounce of self-control to not show it on stream. Jerry Springer got caught writing a check to a whorehouse during a sting, so he had to get out of politics. Oh, fuck. Remember the anime? You loved it, especially the main character's relationship with the 3 lead girls. It was cute. Polyamory, gross. The guy injecting shit into his knees wasn't an actor. Also, true. Toaster, I love toast. Thank you for the $4.99. The streamer that made the woman jump works for Jack Porpy and tried to cancel him. How do you still work for someone who you tried to cancel? Also, who is Jack Porpy? Jerry Springer was the OG Trump. I feel like that's a very bad equivalency. Also, speaking of our corrupt justice system, liberal Supreme Court Justice Sonia Sotomayor said she sometimes cries over rulings made by conservative majority court and hints that more right-wing bombshells are to come. Sotomayor, 69, is one of 3 remaining Democrat-appointed judges on the court alongside Elena Kagan and Ketanji Brown Jackson. While she's always been in the minority on the court, recently the court has taken a more rightward turn under a 6-3 majority, which includes the repeal of Roe v. Wade. I still can't believe that the woman who could not provide a definition for the word woman got appointed to the fucking Supreme Court. Like, it will forever fucking blow my mind that that was allowed to happen. What do you mean you won't show stream? Have you been hunting down your mom's sex tape just to keep it for yourself? Look, I can't have my mom with her real name showing up on Jerry Springer and then show it to you guys, alright, okay? Oh, always been a minority. No shit. What actually is a woman anyways? An adult human female. Congratulations. America's the most corrupt country in the world, Kirsche. I'm sick of it. In a talk as she was given an award at Harvard's Radcliffe Institute on Friday, she admitted it brings her to tears sometimes. There are days that I've come to my office after an announcement of a case and closed my door and cried, she said. But she followed it up by saying the right-wing bombshells are likely to continue for the foreseeable future. There have been those days, and there are likely to be more, Sotomayor warned. She did not specify which cases had made her cry, but admitted that there were intense feelings after certain judgments. There are moments when I'm deeply, deeply sad. And there are moments when, yes, even I feel desperation. We all do. But you have to own it, you have to accept it, and you have to shed the tears. And then you have to wipe them and get up. The eldest of the 3 Democrat-appointed justices, Sotomayor, has faced calls to retire to ensure that Democrats will at least remain at 3 judges on the court should Donald Trump win in 2024. The Atlantic published an op-ed in March, penned by journalist Josh Barro, calling on President Joe Biden and other Democrats to push the 69-year-old liberal justice to retire, while the White House and Senate remains in Democratic hands. Otherwise, Barro warned, Democrats risked the 6-3 conservative majority growing to 7-2 if former President Donald Trump or Senate Republicans are successful. That seems kind of crazy that they're just like, yeah, we have somebody who's on our side, but she's not on our side enough, and we need her to get gone so we can replace her with somebody that's even more indoctrinated. These types of people are the living embodiment of participation trophies. Oh my god. Ty Jack, thank you for the 11-month member. Female justice admits she's going to vote based on her feelings instead of law. Imagine. They learned a harsh lesson with Ruth Bader Ginsburg. I guess they don't want another RBG clinging to her seat for dear life, I guess. And she was an Obama appointee. Not on her side enough. She's over the age of 50. She's gotta go. She's gotta get out of here. White House Press Secretary Karine Jean-Pierre said in March that it would be Justice Sonia Sotomayor's personal decision to leave the court. Jean-Pierre was asked on board Air Force One Tuesday if the president had considered asking Sotomayor, the country's first Latina justice, to bow out now. Sotomayor doesn't sound like a Latina last name, but I guess she's married, so she took her husband's last name. My brain gears just grinded for a second. I was like, what? Olive Vandred is on YouTube. Just remember, Bart is the best character of the show. What? Therian, thank you for the 2-month member. Love how I pronounce Sotomayor like sodomizer. Big lols. How am I supposed to pronounce Sotomayor if not the way that I do? Sotomayor is a Latina last name? That doesn't sound Spanish. I'll have to defer to your judgment because you literally live on the Spanish island, Azehara. Kind of anti-DEI of you. It's pronounced Sotomayor? Sotomayor? No, Sotomayor. Because you're pronouncing it wrong. Sour tomato? Sour grape was Sonia Sotomayor the whole time? All redeems are gone. It's so Jover. Soda Mayor? What? It's pronounced toy. No! Do not! I don't want to mod it yet either. I'm gonna pig.
You should look up the former SCOTUS Justice Breyer article going woe is me about the originalist rulings. Also, let me buy you a parasol, fox woman.
I would love a cute parasol! Maybe if I find a cute parasol, I could put it on my throne. Satoru Yokoi, thank you for the 5, thank you. I'm sure Kirsche mispronounces everything, maybe. Just because you pronounce it like a Jewish name doesn't mean she's actually Jewish. Am I pronouncing it Jewish? What does that even mean? The Wazir, thank you for the 2. It's pronounced Sotomayor. 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 TK, thank you for the 2. Justice Sotomizer's barely literate. Oh my god. Sotomayor. That's terrible. So media. She was what that one YouTuber was talking about the whole time. The mainstream meteor. The late Lord Hood. Thank you for the 5. After the bigotry Biden himself doled out to Justice Clarence Thomas, can only say cry more on Sotomayor and Jumanji Brown Jackson. Don't you put that badness on Jumanji's name? Mayor is in the man is mayor. What? Means you sound like you have a bagel in your mouth? Bagel. Jumanji, right? 5 am very good. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you. I know. That's a personal decision for her to make, the press secretary replied. That's something that she has to make. It's not something that we make.
Are we going to spend the entire stream correcting Kirsche's pronunciation?
I mean, it would take an entire stream to try and correct my pronunciation on anything. I'm gonna be fucking real with you. You guys shattered my entire illusion of my life growing up when you told me that spoot isn't a real word. We lean in on or get involved. So I'm not even going to address that question. Barrow wrote that he feared identity politics would prevent Democrats from asking Sotomayor to head to the door. When she was appointed by President Barack Obama in 2009, she made history as the country's first Latina justice. But because of this, Democrats are worried that publicly calling for the first Latina justice to step down would appear gauche or insensitive, according to a Politico report that Barrow cited in his op-ed. This is incredibly gutless, Barrow wrote. You're worried about putting control of the court completely out of reach for more than a generation, but because she's Latina, you can't hurry along an official who's putting your entire policy project at risk. If this is how the Democratic Party operates, it deserves to lose, Barrow added. That's really weird that Barrow is now accusing them of playing identity politics when that is quite literally the only thing the Democratic Party at this point in time knows how to do. Like, you can't just accuse them of doing what they've always done and expect it to get you anywhere. Like that one. These people can't be glassed faster. Imagine writing an op-ed. Barack Obama. Oh my god, this guy. It's secretly was penned by Obama. Dems being racist. Oh no! Yeah, it's like another Tuesday. The Supreme Court was crazy liberal for like 70 years and almost ruined the country. What the fuck? Yeah, but we can't let the evil Nazis have the majority, alright? They've been doing this for years. It's nothing new. I like how immediately after this line, if this is how the Democratic Party operates, it deserves to lose. There's a picture of Joe Biden giving a thumbs up. They didn't try real evil. They just need a little more. Yeah. Barrow did the math and suggested that if Sotomayor doesn't retire this year, she will be making a bet that she'll remain fit to serve until possibly age 78 or even age 82 or 84. She'll be forcing the whole Democratic Party to make that high-stakes bet with her, he said. Sotomayor has been open about some of her health challenges, including that she's a diabetic and sometimes have to travel with a medic. If the Democratic Party literally elected a man who doesn't have control of his mental faculties and is basically dementia-ridden and never has any idea where he is at any point in time, what makes you think any of them fucking care that Sotomayor might be getting a little up there in age and might start losing a bit of her marbles? She'll still have more marbles than Biden, so like what is the argument here? Why would they care? Are they threatening her? TK, they give the 5. Remember when the Justice Jumanji replaced found out he was retiring when the news headlines came out? Yeah, that was a nice way to treat him, you know? Can't have Bernie as our Dem candidate, so we have to alienate the more than half of the voter base for Hillary? What the heck? What the heck? You're confused which Democrat she was talking about till the last part. They want to nationalize the marbles. Since the June 2021 Dobbs decision to overrule Roe v. Wade, Democrats have been reeling over the makeup of the Supreme Court. Former President Donald Trump was able to appoint 3 justices during his one term. Pretty huge, honestly. Conservative Justice Neil Gorsuch replaced the late conservative Justice Antonin Scalia after the seat was controversially held open by then Senate Majority Leader Mitch McConnell, despite Obama announcing new Attorney General Merrick Garland as his pick. Trump then selected Justice Brett Kavanaugh to replace retiring conservative Justice Anthony Kennedy. The Brett Kavanaugh trial is also something that will live rent-free in my head forever. Where they actually had any credence for women accusing him like 30 fucking years after something happened, where nobody could verify anything. Like the kangaroo courtness of how our country operates sometimes is just real fucking bleak, man.
I guess she was caught smuggling Hitachi magic wands past the border.
What the fuck? Chamkin, thank you for the $5. I guess she was caught smuggling wands, dude. What the fuck? Thank you. Kavanaugh was bad, but still not as bad as Thomas. Yeah, some of the decisions coming out of there have been a little strange, but I still felt bad for the entire Kavanaugh kangaroo trial. And it made me think back to that man kept all of his calendars all throughout college and adult life. So he had like a record of where he was and how long he was at a place. That is like an insane level of autism protectioning from a young age. At this point, calling it a kangaroo court is insulting to kangaroos. Yeah, that's true. That's true and real. Odin, thank you for the 2-month member. Is this the Dems admitting defeat in November? I'm sure we'll see a lot more lying and smearing running up to the elections. I think I said this before, but I plan on streaming the debates in June. I can't remember what day they are. I have it in my calendar, but I'm just bad at remembering things. But I plan on streaming that. I really love watching the debates with people. I did it in Discord in prior years, but I'm probably gonna just throw it up normally.
Without them speaking, that has higher brain functionality than Biden.
Colgrave, thank you for the $13. And you know, honestly, probably true, unfortunately. June 27th, thank you, Ziz. Thank you, Ziz. Am I gonna do an election night stream? Oh, you bet your fucking ass I am, dude. Slothy, thank you for the $5. Early in the 13 colonies, a justice needed lots of property ownership and a pedigree of sorts. It's been the elite forever. The big club. Big ooh! Weaponized autism can be scary as fuck. Yeah, it's very true. Very true. Finally, in another controversial move, conservative Justice Amy Coney Barrett was shoehorned into the seat just days before the 2020 presidential election, occupied by the late liberal Justice Ruth Bader Ginsburg, who died of cancer on September 18th. This just seems like a little bit of a recap. Democrats were incensed with the move, but could do nothing about it as Republicans controlled both the White House and the Senate. I thought Democrats had learned a lesson from the Ruth Bader Ginsburg episode about the importance of playing defense on a court where you don't hold the majority. All liberals have to show for the stubbornness is a bunch of dissents and kitsch home decor. Imagine. Donald J. Trump hush money ruling sets precedent for prosecuting former presidents. Remember Paula Jones showing off her assault hush money check from Clinton? Also true. Also true and fair. I think a lot of these people that just want to get Trump by any means necessary don't really think about the ramifications that their actions could end up having. It's kind of wacky. Kind of real wacky. Let me see what else I have lined up here today. Even if we lose, I'll make it interesting and fun. Well, I hope we don't lose, because the implications of that will be kind of shitty. But we'll have to see what happens. We'll have to see. And then I have... Let's see, what else do I have here? Oh yeah, I brought this up on Gundam stream on Wednesday. God hates taxes. Thank you for the 5. You loved Justice Dankula bit during the Roe v. Wade ruling. Same. Same. I brought this up during a Gundam stream, but it's a lot more dystopian than the title lets on. Joe Biden's equity agenda has a new target, kidney transplants. HHS proposal would push hospitals to prioritize low-income patients in a bid to address racial inequities. The Biden administration unveiled a plan that would push American hospitals to prioritize low-income patients when performing kidney transplants. A move the Health and Human Services Secretary Xavier Becerra says is aimed at rooting out racial inequities in the transplant process. The proposal, which Becerra's agency announced on May 8th, would place 90 of the nation's 257 transplant hospitals into a pilot program that uses an annual point system to grade participants. Under the system, a successful kidney transplant counts as 1 point. A transplant furnished to a low-income patient, however, counts as 1.2 points, thanks to a health equity performance adjustment, thus incentivizing the hospitals to prioritize such patients. At the end of the year, those points are applied to a transplant quota. Hospitals that meet their quota receive as much as $8,000 per transplant. Those that don't may have to pay up to $2,000 per transplant. While the proposal uses income to categorize patients rather than race, Becerra has made clear that the scoring system is meant to address racial concerns. In his statement announcing the proposal, he touted that Biden administration's concrete steps to remove racial bias in the transplant process. The organ transplant industry, like every other part of society, is not immune to racial inequities, he said. Black Americans disproportionately struggle with life-threatening kidney disease, yet they receive a smaller percentage of kidney transplants. The Biden-Harris administration is taking concrete steps to remove racial bias when calculating wait times and rooting out profiteering and inequity in the transplant process. The proposal reflects the Biden administration's fixation on equity. Shortly after taking office in January 2021, President Joe Biden issued an executive order outlining an ambitious whole-of-government equity agenda, in which federal agencies must recognize and work to redress inequities in their policies and programs. The Department of Health and Human Services kidney transplant proposal cites the executive order directly. The agency did not respond to a request for comment. I cannot imagine being turned away for a transplant due to the color of my skin. Like, that's kind of nuts. Or given like less priority due to that. Let's make healthcare more expensive. If a black person got a white kidney, wouldn't they become what they hate? I have no idea. Like, finding, woo! I almost dropped my bottle of ketchup. Finding somebody that matches, like it's a good match to receive a transplant, is hard as it is. And that reminds me of like, we read a story on here of this guy in South Korea who needed some kind of transplant. I can't remember what it was, but he needed some kind of transplant. And the nurse was able to find somebody who was willing to, like, give their kidney for the person who was dying. But the hospital found out about it, and they were like, well, we're not going to let this happen. I said kidney. I don't remember if it was a kidney. The nurse found someone to donate the organ, and the hospital was just like, yeah, we're not going to do this. And then the guy who needed the organ died. And I was just like, man, the entirety of, like, the organ industry is just weird. It's just weird. You need me to shake my ketchup for your friend who's never seen your stream before? Okay. Phoenix Silvertail, this shake is for your friend. It's a little watery because there's not a lot of ketchup left in it. I need a new bottle soon. Toby Turner's mom was denied a slot of the wait list because she isn't vaccinated. What the fuck? A lot of you are saying, sure, his quote-unquote friend. It's an article we read on stream. It was like a legitimate thing. But they were just like, yeah, no, we can't do this because he didn't wait on the list long enough. Well, it was a good shake. Need a shaking ketchup emote. We probably do, honestly. Probably seen it was line jumping, even though it shouldn't be part of it. Yeah, that's exactly what it was seen as. They're trying to do 3D printing of organs, so there's a way out of the transplant mafia. Oh my god. A fair shake! Where did I leave off here? For Dr. Stanley Goldfarb, a kidney specialist who served as University of Pennsylvania School of Medicine Associate Dean, the Biden administration's proposal attempts to sidestep the legal thorniness that would accompany making race an explicit factor in kidney transplants, while still achieving the same effect. This is a guy who served as a associate dean at the School of Medicine in Pennsylvania. And he's just like yeah, we wanted to make race an explicit factor for ages, but that was illegal. But thankfully now Biden is doing this in a way that sidesteps that.
Raised to pay for those that don't have insurance.
A Repetent Pasta, thank you for the 5. As with credit score, those paying into the system will have their premiums raised to pay for those that don't have insurance. Yeah, it's going to be basically that. It's the same that what Biden did with mortgage rates as well. Where if you have a high credit score and you're able to get a good mortgage rate, you're going to pay more on your rate to subsidize the people who don't have high credit scores. Sounds like a lawyer's wet dream. How can we subvert the law? That's pretty much all of DEI bullshit. They probably don't want to say, we're doing this for black patients because they know they're going to get into trouble with it, said Goldfarb, the founder of the anti-woke medical group, Do No Harm. What does he mean by anti-woke? And father of the Washington Free Beacon chairman, Michael Goldfarb. So these are ways around it to do what they're trying to accomplish. Under the proposed model, which Becerra's agency released through the Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services, hospitals are given an annual score determined by 3 factors: number of transplants, organ acceptance rates, and post-transplant outcomes. The majority of a participating hospital score, 60 out of 100 possible points, comes down to the number of transplants performed in comparison to a government-determined transplant target, with low-income patients weighted as an extra 20%. Each kidney transplant that is furnished to a patient who meets the low-income definition would be multiplied by 1.2, thus counting that transplant as 1.2 instead of 1. The resulting count of the overall number of kidney transplants performed during the performance year, after the health equity performance adjustment is applied, would then be compared to the transplant target. Hospitals that meet the transplant target receive 60 points, the same number required to receive up to $8,000 per transplant kickback from the federal government. Those that don't can be penalized, starting in year 2 of the program. Hospitals that score a 40 or below are fined up to $2,000 per transplant. Hospitals that score between 41 and 59 neither receive nor owe money. And this seems a little weird, right? Because if they're receiving $8,000 per transplant kickback for this equity program, that means that it's us, the taxpayers, who are paying for these hospitals to induce racially motivated programs. Fined! Yeah, you're being fined for not picking the correct people to give transplants to. These government targets really worked for the Soviet Union, huh? In fact, it's so good it's still around today. Are these clowns aware that organs currently do not grow on trees? That's a little crazy. The proposal defines low-income patients as those who are in one or more of the following groups: the uninsured, Medicaid beneficiaries, Medicare, Medicaid, dually eligible beneficiaries, recipients of the Medicare LIS, and recipients of reimbursements from the living organ donation reimbursement. The Biden administration considered making rural a low-income qualification, but opted not to do so.
Lost my glasses after randomly collapsing this morning. Gave me an excuse to shower and go outside early. Found them, but F my life. Have the equivalent of 10 Canadian funny money while I laugh at the stupidity of it all.
That would have been really funny, because aren't most people who live out in rural places, like farmers or, like homestead kind of people? Of course, rural's not in it. Too much conservative voter base? Yeah, right? Manya. Insolent! Thank you for the 690. I'm sorry to hear about your fainting. That shit's kind of scary when it happens, man. Jesus. Have the equivalent of 10 Canadian funny money. Well, I'm glad you found your glasses as well. Sorry you had a quite the non-fun kind of exciting start to your day. Help! I'm dying. We can have stem cells make specific organs, so you wouldn't need organ donors, but we can't have stem cell research because it's killing babies. Pancake Lee! Thank you for the 5. You're at Colossal Con and you saw someone cosplaying as me. It looked super epic, but you can't get a picture of it since your hands were full. Oh no! Oh no! Thank you for the $5. I don't even know what con that is. Can't help conservative voters. Fuck them! The proposal also concedes a potential concern regarding the program that it may incentivize shifting of kidney transplants from one type of patient to another. The proposal nonetheless dismisses that concern, saying that the health equity performance adjustment is meant to promote improvement activities that would increase access to all patients, while recognizing that low-income patients may face more barriers to care. 90 of the nation's 257 transplant hospitals will be forced into the program should it be finalized. The program could begin as early as January 2025, according to Becerra's announcement. For Goldfarb, the incentive structure at the core of the Biden administration's proposed equity initiative is misguided. Okay, so I got it a bit wrong when I talked about Goldfarb's quotes up here. Because it sounded like Goldfarb was for the initiative when I was first reading it, but he's just pointing out how it's bad that they're doing it, I guess. He cited research showing that relatives of black patients are less likely to donate a kidney. HD, thank you for the subby bubby, my guy. Thank you. He cited research showing that relatives of black patients are less likely to donate a kidney, often due to issues that are unrelated to finances, such as pre-existing conditions. Medicare, meanwhile, covers the final stage of kidney failure for Americans of any age. I'm quite in favor of outreach to patients who have trouble accessing the healthcare system, Goldfarb told the Free Beacon. I'm just not sure this is the case with kidney transplants. I think it's much more a case of patient unwillingness to pursue this and families' unwillingness to donate kidneys. And so I think what they've just decided is, we'll just give an incentive to the hospitals to do this and let them figure out how to do it, he continued. But I don't know that there's a real system in place to allow that. So either you're going to have a system that ends up being purely on the basis of race, or it's going to be a system that fails totally. That's, what? Obesity rules you out for live donor transplants? I mean, it makes sense.
Nambona, thank you for the 6-month resub. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank God my kidneys are good. Slothy, thank you for the 5. The solution for social malaise are embargoes on large cities. So hospitals are going to start putting kidneys into people that don't match, right? I certainly hope that's not the case. That would be really scary if they, to meet these quotas, just start putting kidneys in people that don't match. Because fuck the complications, right? Gotta meet that quota. Hospital incentives are the biggest cancer at your hospital. You get $3,000 per COVID patient and more for COVID death for expensive. There shouldn't be, like, quota incentives at hospitals. That's absolutely insane. Close enough. Oh my god. The DEI organ transfer performed by a DEI surgeon. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine.
Everything will be fine.
And speaking of everything being fine, man, I really hate to see what is happening in my home state, dude. Jasuke Tazago, thank you for the 100 knock. Salutations just came from V. Hope you're doing well. Here to get some of your Kirsche injection for this day before you sleep. Hello, welcome. Master Go, thank you for the 5. If you're an organ donor, your organs are literally worth more than extending or saving your life. Hospitals will do things they won't say for money. When I got my driver's license, that is exactly why I chose to not be an organ donor. I wasn't even into, like, deep conspiracy nonsense at that point in my life. I was just like, if I get into an accident and I'm an organ donor, what incentive do they have to save my life? I want to keep my organs, man. I don't want them to just harvest me, yo. Goal is to become so racist that when they use your organs, they'll fail from pure hatred. What the fuck? Can't find the Korean kidney thing and it's driving you crazy? I don't think it was a kidney, Ziz. I don't remember what kind of transplant the guy needed, but I don't think it was a kidney. Your dad always told you to never sign it and to opt out. In Texas back in the 70s, you think there was a huge scandal that they were killing people for their organs? It wouldn't surprise me. Our hospitals stopped doing any transplants. The fine is per transplant, right? The fine is per transplant. I don't know if a hospital could opt out of doing that, though. That's a good question. That's a good question. Rosa Takanashi, thank you for the 2. Dems love quotas. Look at Clinton's police one. You're an organ donor. You've had no fear of it? Oh my god. Good luck, my guy. I couldn't do that. Can we have another pandemic that's bacterial and not viral? Then it could properly decimate the world's population. What the heck? What the heck? Boston Democratic mayor says criminals should not be prosecuted for theft and that the gang registry should be abolished. All right. Boston Mayor Michelle Wu advocated a soft-on-crime agenda by pushing to abolish the gang registry and arguing that criminal behavior, such as theft, should not be prosecuted. Prior to being elected mayor, Wu filled out the 2021 Boston Mayoral Candidate Questionnaire from Progressive Massachusetts, a 501c4 nonprofit organization that tracks and ranks how progressive elected officials are. According to its website, the group intends to transform Massachusetts into a bold laboratory for progressive state initiatives. New Hampshire looking better and better by the minute, baby. What the fuck is this nonsense? I don't want to be fucking farmed for your dumb experiment. Pretty sure not prosecuting criminals should qualify as treason. Agreed. It's fucking weird, dude. Captain Rex, thank you for the prune! Thank you for proving! And Xeno Demon, thank you for the 100 betties. This is the Life Recycling Act from Xeno Saga. Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's fair. God damn. New feature? Yeah, you can reply to Supas now on the YouTubes. Crime isn't an issue unless it affects them, and then it's a crisis, and they need billions of dollars from the feds to solve it. I would challenge this woman who wants to abolish the gang registry. I would like her to be given a minimum wage salary, all right? And she has to live in inner city Lawrence for like half a year. And I want to see if she'll make it half a year without accidentally being killed. Not that I want to see anything bad happen. I just want to see if she could survive living in Lawrence on a minimum wage with no security detail. I'm just curious, all right? So many people in this country need helicopter rides. Slightly buff weeb, thank you for the 11-month resub. Can't believe it's almost been a year that the bug sounding and Digimon Smashable tier list drew you into following the Fox Woman. We need to get that fucking Pokemon tier list that I did on my own up on here at some point as a long clip. That shit has been like lost to the ether since it was during the Donathon, and that was fun as fuck. Everybody was so used to the haha teehee, I'm a VTuber and I would definitely have sex with Growlithe, oh, white woman, fuck dog, haha. You guys weren't ready for my fucking tier list. Pun intended. Everybody was shocked out of the goddamn gourd. They were like, this is how a sex tier list should be done. Josuke Taizago, thank you for the member. Thank you. That was a good stream. Put that rope slut in a cage. Oh my god. In the document, Wu outlined her most progressive commitments, including her support for non-citizens voting in Boston's local elections. So this like mayoral candidate questionnaire for progressive Massachusetts is basically just, how fucking lunatic are you? How much of an anti-American are you? We want to make sure that when you get elected to a position of power in Massachusetts, you're going to do everything that you possibly can to support anyone that isn't from America and isn't in Massachusetts. Like, what? Why would you vote for this? What kind of like weird mind bugs are infecting my fellow Massachusettsians? All right, okay? She's a Chinese nationalist and an actual spy. I wouldn't be surprised, considering California is also now just electing Chinese nationals who don't even have citizenship. The mayor was asked, do you support shuttering the Boston police gang database? And she answered, yes. Then Wu was asked whether she supported a do not prosecute list enabled by former Suffolk County District Attorney Rachel Rollins. DA Rollins enacted the policy memo identifying more than a dozen charges she said should be declined for prosecution. What the fuck is wrong with my state, man? Why? Wait, what? California's hiring Chinese nationals? Yeah, we went over it on stream a few weeks ago. I'm pretty sure it was San Francisco. I could be wrong. I'm bad at remembering things. But I'm pretty sure it was San Francisco, and it was a Chinese national who hadn't even been in the country for a long time, and they appointed her as, like, the head controller of, like, some immigration thing in the city. A few months at this point. Jesus Christ. Crazies are everywhere. Yeah. We do need a federal law that mandates all levels of government are off limits for all non-citizens, including state level. I agree. Like, it's actually insane to me that non-citizens can be elected. And during that stream, I went a step further and said, even if you emigrated here legally, I don't think you should be able to have a position of power, right? Because, like, even if you came here legally, what is stopping you from being some sort of deep undercover person to infiltrate our government? You should be able to move here and live your life in happiness and liberty, but you shouldn't be able to be elected to our government. Massachusetts had a case upholding 2A rights recently, and a Massachusetts judge actually called 2A a right because of NYRPA versus Bruin 2022. I don't know what that case is, but that's good that they're at least upholding that. God damn. In your state, if you misgender someone, you can be fined up to 10K. Where do you fucking live? Canada? Help! California bros, we feel your pain that you have to live with San Fran, Oakland, and LA. Oh my god. This is like the face of evil I would expect to see in one of the Japanese Kusoge games I play. Those crimes included shoplifting, larceny, disorderly conduct, receiving stolen property, driving with a suspended license, breaking and entering with property damage, wanton and malicious destruction of property, threats, minor in possession of alcohol, marijuana possession, possession with intent to distribute, and non-marijuana drug possession. Well, marijuana is legal in Massachusetts, so when she says marijuana possession, I'm assuming she means, like, large quantities of... I'm like, what even would be a large quantity? Like, I know it's legal in Mass, but, like, how much is the limit you're allowed to carry on your person there? Trafficking. What does a non-marijuana possession mean here? Like cocaine? And it doesn't surprise me that they want to decriminalize driving with a suspended license. Back when I was younger, I want to say I was still a teenager, I can't remember. But Massachusetts was one of the first states to give out driver's licenses to illegal aliens. And I remember as a youngin' reading that and being like, but why? But if you don't know who they are and they don't pass a driver's test, why would you give them a license? And I guess that makes sense why they gave me a license when I basically had a hysteric anxiety breakdown in the middle of my exam. Are we going back to Wild West laws? You think we should make the suspensions more impactful, the driving test harder, remove power steering so 80% of women can't drive anymore? Not an FBI, thank you for the 2. Ah! You foresaw this? She opening the way for the kebab. Oh my god, you're right! It's just my prophecy coming true! Holy shit. Kirsche moment. The Bruin case basically says gun control isn't constitutional unless a modern law has a 1791 analog that was enforced in 1791. Wait, what? I don't know what that means. They need personal chauffeurs. Kirsche having a woman moment at the worst possible time. Imagine my shock. What do you mean? Kebab prophecy. All right, chat. I made a joke many, many years ago. All right. I was like, look, our country's being infiltrated. And the scenario that I am assuming is what's going to happen, right? Is that we're going to have Muslims come in and they're going to take over the country, right? We're all going to be living under Sharia law. They're just going to transform everywhere, not just Michigan, okay? We're going to be the Sharia states of America. And then once all of us have been browbeaten into submission, China will come in. You know, they're very good at genocide. They're going to come in, they're going to remove all of the Muslim population, and then China will assume control of the United States. And it's like they've taken out the LGBTQ, they've taken out the Muslims, the Chinese are here. What are Americans good at? Fighting the Chinese. So then we can remove the Chinese and take our country back. That's their intended goal, yes. Solid plan. Isn't this the opposite of your prophecy? No, she's paving the way. She's opening the doors. Is this just Disney's plan? Yeah, China can't fight us right now. They need the American population to be as browbeaten as humanly possible. And this was a joke. I was making a joke years ago, but apparently I should not do that because I am too clairvoyant for my own good. Literally Europe right now. So it's rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, exactly. When do we get the gorillas, and will the winter be cold enough for them to, what? Like Planet of the Apes? I don't think we're gonna get sentient gorillas anytime soon. I feel like any aliens that visit us won't be assuming the form of something we recognize on planet Earth. The Pegasus box, they give the 20 Canadians. Hey, Kirsche, need some advice. You're a history teacher by trade and considering moving to the US, but the pay for teachers is awful. If you stay in Canada, you make double the money, but the country's falling apart. I feel like teaching is incredibly paused no matter where you are, but if you're a natural-born Canadian, Canada is your country, and you should want to make your country better, not flee your country to come to somewhere better. I hope you can make strides in the education field instead of getting completely knocked out by the ideologues around you. We'd get sentient birds before any of that. Well, applying to private school could work out. That could be a good way. Pay for teachers will go up if you go to southern states. Professor John Wolfman, thank you for the 3-month member. The plan's name, Wanton Destruction. Stay in Canada. We're full. No Fleet Canada. We'll send one of our wokies there. What? The gorilla's freezing in the winter is an old Simpsons bit? Oh, okay, alright. You can do it, Canada, man! Yeah, I believe in you, sir. Can't wait till we talk about how a whore was able to cry to a jury of our peers and get a man jailed when she decided to have sex with him. Story as old as time, unfortunately. There needs to be actual repercussions for people who lie about that shit, and it's crazy to me that there aren't. I'm gonna be real. The DA was later brought into the Biden administration before resigning after an ethics probe found that Rollins committed egregious ethical violations and abuse of power. Wow! Imagine my shock that the DA had to resign. The DA that was all for decriminalizing a crazy amount of crimes had to resign after an ethics probe. What I don't like is where it says the DA was later brought into the Biden administration. What did they mean by this? What did they mean by this? Is she, like, does she work for the administration now? What's her name? I already forgot. I literally just got off the tab and then forgot her name. Motherfucking Rollins. What's the first name? Rachel Rollins. Rachel Rollins, Biden admin position. Oh, she works at Roxbury Community College now. Rachel S. Rollins confirmed as United States Attorney for what? Attorney for what? United States Attorney for the District of Massachusetts. The United States Senate has confirmed Rachel Rollins as the United States Attorney for the District of Mass. Ms. Rollins is the first black woman to ever be confirmed as a U.S. Attorney in the district. She was nominated by President Joseph R. Biden on July 26, 2021. The District of Massachusetts is one of the oldest United States Attorney's offices in the country. That is insane. That is insane to me. I was in 2021 when she was given the position. So I guess when they say... I guess this is just like a weird ESL sentence. Because I don't know what they mean by the DA was later brought into the Biden admin, if the Biden admin's the one who swore her in. So I question mark? If you leave your country for a better one, who's to say you won't do it again when the new country goes into decline? Be a Chad and stand your ground, fellow honorable Chatter. We believe in you. Exactly. She resigns as she flies away in a helicopter. Bagu5654, thank you for the member. Thank you. Munyo. Do you support the Suffolk County District Attorney's Office do not prosecute list and expanded approach to dealing with such low-level offenses? Yes or no, Progressive Mass asked, and Wu responded with yes. Wu also promised to advocate for reallocating some of the police's budget towards other city priorities as mayor. The mayor said she believes law enforcement should be demilitarized, and Wu said police should not have the ability to use tear gas, rubber bullets, or attack dogs. The Progressive Mass questionnaire then asked, do you believe that affiliation or sympathies with white supremacist organizations among officers is a problem with the Boston Police Department? Yes or no? And if so, what measures would you take as a mayor to combat that issue? Wu responded, yes, I have advocated for terminating any Boston Police Department employees who were involved with the January 6th Capitol insurrection. That's not answering the question. What does she fucking mean? Are you... How the fuck did she get asked about white supremacist organizations and sympathies? And she's like, yes, I think we should terminate them for being involved with January 6th. What the fuck, Miss Chinese National? Wow, she's blue on. It was literally 9/11 for them. I fucking guess, because that is an insane response. How many drugs is this woman on? Oh my god. I remember reading this as well. This is an old article on the side here. It says Boston Mayor Michelle Wu defends electeds of color holiday party after invitation backlash. I'm pretty sure we talked about this in December when it happened. But there was like a Christmas holiday party put together.
You can give me butt scratches!
For like the politicians in Boston. but it was only electeds of color, so like white politicians and people who were elected weren't allowed to attend. They were just like, we need a safe space.
Abuelo Aldo, thank you for the 5.
Are these white supremacists in the room with us right now? No whites, except for her husband. Never ask a racist the ethnicity of their spouse. TK, thank you for the $5. My medication turns my pee and splooge blue, but you make me feel normalish.
Thank you.
Can I know what medication you take so I can start taking it because I also want to piss blue? Kirsche, you thought Boston was full of tough people. How did this happen? How did the city known for fuck you tax man, you're not gonna touch me, and throwing all the tea in the ocean and having the revolutionary spirit to spit on politicians become this fucking cucked? Those are UTI meds. They make you pee blue. It's just one step closer to my ultimate goal of having my bagoober taste like blue raspberry, okay? All right? Jesus Christ. We must ensure that contract language enables the sharing of data with the public on officers, use of force and misconduct, and allows disciplinary records to be made publicly accessible in accordance with privacy laws. Wu's office didn't immediately respond to Fox News Digital's request for comment. Her views on police notwithstanding, in the past, critics said that she used Nixonian tactics after her administration admitted to creating a list of her most vocal critics and providing it to local authorities, according to a July 2023 report.
Like the dirty dog you are!
See, that's kind of insane. She can have a list of her most vocal critics, but why the fuck would you deliver this list to the police? Like, what would you expect them to do? Arrest anyone that disagrees with me. I'm the good guy here. Holy disgusting. The late Lord Hood, they give the $2 doodles. Nuka-Cola Quantum made pee glow. That's Fallout, though.
I don't think I would want glow-in-the-dark PP.
Bugoo5654, thank you for the 5. Was going to be public by Offkai today, but work decided to get in the way, throwing money your Rev and Strom's way instead. Your best way to any who did.
Thank you! Thank you, Bugoo!
Still a hella appreciate what Rev and Strom did. They're fucking giga chads. They're fucking nuts, dude. Sorry to hear about your pussy. Hidden, thank you for the 2. Pour some syrup and call it a blue waffle.
Please do not pour sugary syrup on your woman's bagoober. That is how you get yeast infections.
Next, Angelus, thank you for the 5. Violence, naked force, has settled more issues in history than as any other factor, and the contrary opinion is wishful thinking at its worst. Ooh. You're not allowed to advocate for violence, though, you know. There's glow-in-the-dark condoms. Yeah, but gross, dude. The report raised concerns about whether Wu and her administration are attempting to silence or intimidate her critics, many of whom had protested outside of her home. Well, yeah, obviously. What other reason would she do that if she wasn't attempting to silence or intimidate people? Like, please, come on, dude. That's why, like, I have that respect for the Duck to Uncle Turtle Boy Tuesday night's anal night, right? Because no matter how hard they went after him, he still kept fucking chugging and moving on. He was like, they're not gonna shut my ass up. I'm coming for him. That guy's fucking nuts. Next, Angelus, thank you for the 5. Breeds that forget... Hold on. Yeah, breeds that forget this basic truth have always paid for it with their lives and freedom. Robert A. Heinlein. That's weird that they say breeds. What is that in reference to? It's beautiful outside. You're gonna go outside?
Goonvis, I hope you have a good time outside touching that grass.
Brady Crippen, thank you for the 10. Enjoyed the stream with Gundam, especially the bit when you guys talked about a guy who fucks a Sonic plushie with your mom in the room. You're just glad she didn't ask you what sounding is. I hope your mom enjoys the educational content on our channels. Heinlein wrote Starship Troopers. When she was first elected, Wu opened entire offices focused on food justice, black male advancement, LGBTQ plus advancement, and worker empowerment to create a more equitable city for generations to come. She's like looking at her white husband like, don't worry, Larry, you're one of the good ones. You'll be allowed in the utopia when we kill all the other white people. Swoopy, thank you for the $20. Damn, was really hoping to catch a stream from the beginning today. That's it. Quitting this pesky job to better monitor Fox Lady. My wife and children will understand. I appreciate your jokes, man. I'm sure your wife and children are very happy with the state of your job right now.
Being VoD gang isn't too bad. Don't worry about it. VoD gang love.
The Dems certainly are working hard for blackmail advancement, true. However, critics have accused Wu of not being as inclusive of white people, resulting in numerous complaints to the state's attorney general. Imagine my shock. In December, the Democratic mayor came under fire for sending out invitations for a holiday party intended only for non-white city council members. Honorable members, on behalf of Mayor Michelle Wu, I cordially invite you and a guest to the Electeds of Color holiday party. The email, which was mistakenly sent to everyone. 15 minutes after the email was sent out, Wu's aide, Denise Dos Santos, apologized and clarified that the invitation was only meant for minority city councilors. I love how the apology isn't that, I'm sorry we were incredibly racist and exclusionary. Instead, it was, we're sorry that you saw this email. It was only meant for the minority council members. Like, these fucking weasels, man. Honorable members, that's us. Yeah, that's you. You're invited to the minority Christmas party. I just find that funny that they addressed them like that. I'm sorry you white people saw this email. Yeah, pretty much. However, she did not apologize for planning a party that excluded the white city leaders. I wanted to apologize for my previous email regarding a holiday party for tomorrow, Dos Santos wrote. I did send that to everyone by accident, and I apologize if my email may have offended or come across as so. Sorry for the confusion this may have caused. Massachusetts Attorney General Andrea Campbell decided not to investigate the Boston mayor's Electeds of Color holiday party after discrimination complaints were filed. Wow! It's like they're all in bed together. I wonder whatever happened to those cross-dressers who had a drug overdose with children in the house. I wonder whatever happened to that. Did they face any repercussions? I don't know. So it's that kind of party. I'm happy to represent not you. Hello, fellow Massachusetts citizens who are majority white. Fuck all of you. Her excuse was also something like, this racist party has been going on for a long time, so quit bitching at me. Yeah, pretty much. Pegasus Box, thank you for the $2 Canadians. $5 says the email mistake was intentional. Probably. A TK, thank you for the 2. Methylene Blue, it helps with the autism. Does it really? Raw Power, thank you for the 11-month resub. Oh, good lord. Do you remember hearing about this woman? The behavior is so unacceptable. Forgot to compliment my new model. It looks really nice.
Thank you. I'm floppy.
Hey Yuki-ish, saw you on Side Scrollers and you let slip Xenosaga was your favorite game, and my whole life I thought I was the only one. I'll have to hear your thoughts on the series at some point. Keep up the coverage on our wacky dystopian world.
Dark Elf 64, thank you for the $10 doodles. I felt the same way. Every time I mentioned Xenosaga to someone, they had no idea what the fuck it was. So I'm glad to find a lot more Xeno fans on stream.
Marry me already.
Dank Death Punch, thank you for the 5! As, I think it's kind of funny now that I'm covering Massachusetts stuff. Both of my realtors were really interested in what I do as a job, because, like, they don't really encounter many streamers looking for real estate in that region. Now, most streamers are like, you know, they go to heavily populated other streamer areas like San Antonio or New York City, like Miami, you know, Los Angeles. So where I'm looking is just like, oh, what the heck? So both my realtors have seen my stream. Quite clueless. Thank you for the subby bubby, my guy. Thank you. Next Angelus, thank you for the $15. I'm looking up and down here. It's a bad sign when the people of a country stop identifying themselves with the country and start identifying with a group, a racial group, or a religion, or a language. Anything, as long as it isn't the whole population. Robert Heinlein. Thank you, next. Another Star Spangled Banner. Another quote, I'm guessing. Are they still your realtors? Yeah, they're kind of based. How did they suss it out of you? When you're dealing with people who are dealing with your finances, you should be honest with them. Those people get complete honesty. Hello, Foxu Realtors. Yep. We're not dangerous, we promise. You're a streamer who needs privacy. Have I been writing more letters to home nerds to buy their houses? I haven't written any letters to home nerds to buy their houses. Although I did see one listing, and I wasn't interested in it because it wasn't what I was looking for, but in the description, there was just like, the seller requests no love letters be sent. And I was like, why would I send a love letter? What does that mean? And my agent was just like, oh, that means that they don't want you to make an appeal to emotion by asking them directly to buy the house. They want it to be completely anonymized. And I was like, oh, okay. Are your realtors single? No, I think they're both married. A great tragedy has struck you on your day off of work. Your gamer subs has run out and you don't get paid till next week! Whatever shall you do? Hold on, I have to find it and I'm bad at finding things. Yeah, today is the 31st.
Gamer Subs has new stuff dropping today!
That means it dropped a couple of hours ago because their drops always coincide with the beginning of my stream.
They got new jackets, new sweatshirts, whatever, a little sports shirt.
They got some bags. I don't know what the fuck this thing is. It's a lanyard and what looks like a towel or a poster, but what the fuck is this thing on top? We're gonna go find out.
Gamer Subs.
We're gonna go find out. What is that? What is that? And whatever you buy off of GamerSup's website, make sure you're plugging in code Kirsche for 10% off your order. That's a really nice cup art. Oh my god. I like the wavy waters. Oh my god, mermaid! Oh, it's amaranth. That was the fastest I've gotten excited and then deflated in a very long time.
Hey guys, smash that like button, leave a comment, push me in the algorithm.
Holy shit. Well, let's see. I don't want to log in. Get me out of there. I want to go new products. New products. What is this? It is Egyptian gator.
What is a gator? What's a gator?
I don't know what that is. As soon as you bought it, it sold out, so you lucked out. Oh no, what sold out? Gamer gator. What? It's the cloth sleeve that basically is what you need it to be? What? What? What do you mean in a long time? Feet happened pre-vocation? What? A gaiter is a protective garment worn over the shoe and the lower part of the leg, typically extending from the instep to above the ankle, or to mid-calf or knee.
But it just looks like a towel. How would it stay on your leg?
Stretchy neck and face cover. Are we gonna see like people burning down cities wearing gamer subs masks now? The Egyptian cat cup. Oh yeah, I do like the Egyptian cat cup quite a lot. Like we got a lanyard. We got some a lazy day hooded blanket. Do they mean a sweatshirt? What do they mean by hooded blanket? It's a sweatshirt, right? Am I crazy? We got a fastball jersey, number 69. Alice in Wonderland. I kind of want this because I really like the Alice in Wonderland design. I was so excited when they announced the Alice in Wonderland one. I don't know what a gator is, but like if you want a gator, they have one. I know you guys explained gator to me, but it doesn't make any sense. Pre-vacation when I pulled the barefoot lolly in AFK journey. True. Maybe a neck gator. Got a little panda pin. As Aztec Cross. I don't know who this is. I have no idea who Aztec Cross is, but this looks fucking amazing, and I want it.
My beloved, from the moment I heard your voice, I fell for you, and over the year and a half I've watched your stream, that love has only grown. I beg you, on my knees, would you please do me the honor of selling me your house and its 3-acre lot?
I don't have a house! Brave SJ, thank you for the 550.
You saying the I fell for you made me think of that one song, and I can't even remember all the lyrics. Oh, the one where they're just like, tonight will be the night that I will fall for you over again. That one, like the guy has a really nice whiny voice. Out my fucking ears. I can't sing, chat. Secondhand Serenade! That song fucking slaps, dude. Why does Kirsche like gay men so much? Well, tell them to stop being so aesthetically pleasing. You just wanted to say what's up? I was great on It's a Gundam. Hell yeah, thank you, welcome. That's the voice he fell for. You refused to believe that was really your singing skills? It wasn't. You found me from Gundam. You're pretty awesome. Thank you, welcome. Gundam's also pretty fucking awesome. I should also look for a Civil War underground rail house. They have secret rooms for hiding slaves. What? You're almost out of Game of Fart 9000 and you're stuck in Kansas about to go to South Dakota. You need your Game of Sups. Oh my god. What else is here? They got the t-shirt. They got the Amaranth Mermaido. And Moist Criticals cup. Alright, okay, so they got a big bundle of stuff here. A big bundle of stuff. Did any of it sell out? I don't think so. That's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good.
Featured products.
Yeah, it looks like none of it is sold out yet. That's wonderful. That's wonderful and beautiful. Remember, use code Kirsche for 10% off your order. You get a nice 10% off. It helps me. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. Hopefully Gundam's producer man reaches out to Gamer Subs. If you get that Victorian house, can you hide in the emergency bunker if stuff goes south? What the heck? Is their gaiters like a wrapped face mask? Yeah, seems like it. They mentioned 6B46, but you don't see the Russian armor plate carrier for sale? What the heck? Can I tell the sub people to make more products with tan line girls? Thanks. I have no idea how far in advance they plan their designs. Just wish it didn't take nearly 4 weeks to arrive in Australia. I'm sorry that take. Ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, that felt so weird. Oh, Oh, what the hell? Oh, I don't like that. Alright, so chat, I got my nails done before I went on vacation, and I've quite literally not had any time to get my nails redone since coming home. That's bad, don't do that. But most of my nail polish is still intact, and I have like little gems all over my nails. And right now, one of the big, like, diamond-shaped gems just kind of rocked off my thumbnail. And now that there's like a big gaping diamond hole on my thumb. And, you know, every day I look at how long my nails have gotten, and I have to move really carefully, because I don't want to break them, because if I break them, it'll take months to regrow. But also, like... There's probably a solid ½ of an inch between the end of my nail polish and my cuticles. Like, my nails have grown out quite a bit, so it looks really trashy. It looks really fucking trashy. Trim them, dummy? No! No trimming of the nails! Have I considered biting my nails so they aren't long? No. You say ½ an inch, so it's like an 1/8? No, it's literally like a half. I'm judging it. She has talons. They are way longer than I like them, so I need them to be taken care of. But my only
the frog vomit.
My only days of the week I have to go and get appointments are Wednesdays and Thursdays.
When do we get the Kirsche cup?
And my Wednesdays and Thursdays have been packed the past few weeks. Thine art is mine. Thank you for the $20 doodles. I am hoping, because all of the design has been finished. I don't know how long it takes from like finished design for them to actually like get the cup into production. So I am hoping very soon, because the design is done. Can I tell you what the frog vomit is? There was a guy on the Joe Rogan podcast that I watched, and he could eat live frogs and keep them inside his belly and then vomit them back up. And I was curious if he ever gaped a woman's asshole and then vomited frogs into it. You know, just normal curious thoughts when you see something like that. Yeah, the frogs are still alive. Again, saving your cherry for the Kirsche Gamer Subs Cup. I'm so excited, chat. Wasn't that David Blaine? I mean, maybe. I don't remember people's names. Master Gawa, thank you for the 5! Boss, your love of Xenosaga is also why you love me, but you're willing to share you with Gundam and chat for the greater good. Please have Xenogear streams. I do want to stream all of them, so you know. I'm sorry, chat. We need to put her down. It wasn't David Blaine. I don't remember who it was. I have no idea. Kirsche is a lesbian wolf from that one off-brand Little Red Riding Hood movie. The only off-brand Little Red Riding Hood movie I remember is the one that had a little girl with schizophrenia and she broke her grandmother's kneecaps and then tried to kill her grandma. And she went out on the city being like a vigilante where like people were stealing and she would cut off their hands and shit. That's the only one I remember. You know the trick that involved him drinking like 2 gallons of water? How is that a trick? One of the best Game of Subs flavors to get with your cup. My favorite flavor is the Jujutsu Kaisen. It tastes fucking amazing. I have so many canisters of it. I've already gone through like almost 2 entire containers. So Jujutsu Kaisen is my #1 flavor. Blue is also pretty good. Sweet 6-pack, amazing. I don't know what it's supposed to taste like, but it tastes like cotton candy to me. I like Pay Money Wubby's flavor a lot as well. Pay Money Wubby's brand risk, it's very good. Lean is pretty good. Lean is pretty heckin' good. The more you hear about Kirsche's childhood, the more Kirsche makes sense. True and real. Peach tea. They will not ship the Jujutsu Kaisen flavor to the EU. Why do they hate you? She's lying. I do not love the Arctic cooler. Kaho's Blood Orange is probably your favorite. Kaho's Bloody Orange is also really fucking good. Sakura Splash is your new favorite. I love the artwork. I'm just not a huge fan of cherry flavored stuff. It's not a flavor for me. That's not a flavor for me. The amphibians probably don't want to be anymore. What the heck? The juju on that Kaizen is goat with lemonade. What the hell did he mean by this? And going back to our Boston mayor lady, if this one article on the Boston mayor lady wasn't bad enough, Boston's woke Democratic mayor Michelle Wu was slammed as tone deaf and unserious for plan to give children as young as 11 and the undocumented new voting powers. Who elected this woman? This is kind of like how I think elections are rigged now, right? Like, I know that people are dumb, right? I know the average normie NPC doesn't play politics. They don't listen to politics. They just read headlines or they vote on party colors because all their friends do. They're just like, I'm gonna vote for Democrats because, like, they give women's rights, and, like, I'm a women's, I need rights, you know? And then all of their friend group just agrees with them. But, like, even with those idiots, I can't realistically believe that people like Michelle Wu honestly get elected. There has to be, like, we're hella tinfoil right now, chat. But, like, it has to be just fucking rigged the whole way up, dude. There's no way she got elected by actual human beings. They were just like, yeah, I know, it doesn't matter who votes for who. We're just gonna make her the winner because she's what we want. They get placed, not elected. Yeah, right? It's parody.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Mizuchi, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome.
No way there is 0 critical thinking skills in this chat to think that this is a real headline. I mean, we're gonna read the article. The headline is just like the grabber, right? Boston's Democratic Mayor Michelle Wu has been labeled tone deaf and unserious for her plan to give young children and undocumented citizens the power to vote on the city's budget. During a city council committee hearing on Tuesday that reviewed her 2025 fiscal budget, Wu announced that the new budgeting voting process is open to the undocumented and children as young as 11 years old. The budgeting voting process is open to children. No wonder they called it unserious. What the fuck?
What the heck?
Reminder, they said Trump won because Russia invaded and mass voted for him.
Do I like raspberry flavor? I love raspberry. Nerdy Text and Accountant, thank you for the $1.99. And Mercenary21, thank you for the 2. Look up the Organic Act of 1871, illegally passed. That's a long time ago. After the meeting, enraged Boston City Councilor Ed Flynn wrote a letter to Renato Costello, the director of the Office of Participatory Budgeting, and expressed his concern with Wu's decision. Allowing children to decide the usage of taxpayer dollars would do just the opposite and be viewed as tone-deaf, unserious, and wholly inappropriate by my constituents, Flynn wrote in a letter reviewed by the Boston Herald. During this time of great fiscal uncertainty, with a study warning that remote work policies and the city's declining commercial property values may cost us $500 million in revenue annually, as well as a subsequent proposal to also tax commercial property at a higher rate, now more than ever, it is critical that we show the taxpayers of Boston that we take our financial responsibilities seriously. Obviously, by allowing people who don't know how budgets work to vote on the budget.
Politics for the most part is kayfabe, something that is shown clearer when you look at what they do contra what they say. But recent events is breaking the kayfabe both in the US and United Kingdom.
I'm tired of the political kayfabe. Arcane Green Moon, thank you for the $5 doodles. Thank you!
Nerdy Text and Accountant, thank you for the $1.99. See a child demanding a budget for candy.
As a newly able to vote on Boston budget bills person, I vote that we remove the candy tax because I want to buy my candy tax free.
I'd vote for that, kid. True and real.
Manya.
Although participatory budgeting, when community members decide how to allocate funds for a public budget, was approved in 2021, residents will, for the first time, be able to weigh in on how the Massachusetts city spends their money. Starting in July, the Office of Participatory Budgeting will start to collect community project ideas from residents. By the end of September, WU will pick the top 15 community proposals before the public votes and narrow it down to 5 options. In person next January. How are you supposed to know it's comedy without a laugh track? New York's literally burning.
I really kind of wish I lived in NH just so I'd be able to vote for Lily Tang Williams. This Brianna Wu has nothing on her from what I can tell.
I do not know anything about Lily Tang. I will have to look into that woman. Tycel, thank you for the $25 doodles.
Hello, Kirsche and chat. Hello, Rooksuit. Her name is Lily Willy. I wish my name was Lily Willy, because then I could be a little silly Lily Willy.
Helldivers is a dumpster fire. Very random, sir. And Kirsche cannot see me when I'm on YouTube. Hello, Ziz! You gray cunt! Does she shrink in the shower? Oh my god. During the hearing, city officials said that the 5 chosen projects will be earmarked in the fiscal year of 2026 budget. The Boston mayor already allocated $2 million for the initial phase of the process. So this is all just money laundering, is what I'm getting from this? Because, no, this isn't real, right? Like a Shrinky Dink.
I loved Shrinky Dinks.
It was a part of the Plastic Ban Act and also the Green New Deal. Oh my god, how disgusting. Chief Financial Officer Ashley Grofenberger told the Boston Herald that the office originally started the fiscal year with around $4 million, but due to funds that rolled over from the last 2 budget cycles, some of the money has been spent on operational expenses, including staff salaries. So, money laundering. I was like, they started the fiscal year with $4 million, they're allocating $2 million to this nonsense project, and then the rest of it is, operational expenses and staff salaries, eh? Grofenberger also added that the administration plans to bring in $2 million for the participatory budgeting plans. Other councillors expressed curiosity and asked if there were plans to increase the annual project funding budget in upcoming years, as multiple community groups petitioned WU to allocate 1% of the budget, approximately $40 million, for the participatory budget plan.
What the fuck?
What the actual fuck? Grofenberger, the guy's 100% a cartoon character. Excuse me? That's a woman? Like, all of these people we're reading about have been women in positions of power, you bigot? Democrats engaging in money laundering. Shocked Pikachu face. 4 billion is the budget. Oh my god. In response, both Costello and Grafenberger said that the decision will be made by the mayor and the council, adding that they think 2 million is a suitable amount to start with each year. Along with Flynn, councillors Erin Murphy and John Fitzgerald expressed their concerns over Wu's recent decision. While Erin is an ambiguous name, Erin can be a man or a woman, but I'm going to assume that they're a man just for the sake of this joke. Imagine my shock, men telling women that they're being silly with the budget. A whole half their budget was wasted. Amazing!
Brianna Wu should hold hands with an almost axe murderer. That would make her as brain damaged as our precious Foxy.
But do you think it would improve her ideological position? Spider God, thank you for the $7 doodles. This whole article is so hilariously biased. Mr. Speedy Man, we are quite literally reading just the facts of what they want to do. I was like, I'm sorry you have brain damage and you just want to believe that what they're telling us they're doing is not what they're doing, I guess? Like, they're talking about numbers and a fiscal plan. Like, what is wrong? What would you like to tell me? Can you tell me what's wrong with this article? How is it biased if it's not giving us any details? It's the Daily Mail. You honestly think this is all facts from both sides of the argument? What? Okay, well I can. Would you like me to go find another source? Let's see here. What's her name? Michelle Wu. Is this a video? Does she say it? 2 hours ago?
The mayor of Boston is proposing for children as young as 11 and illegal immigrants to have a say in the city's budget. Democratic Mayor Michelle Wu announced the plan during a city council committee meeting centered on her 2025 fiscal budget. Boston City Councilor Ed Flynn called Wu's decision tone-deaf and inappropriate. Bostonians were first granted the ability to decide how funds were allocated for a public budget in 2021. But this is the first time they'll be able to exercise that power. Wu has allocated $2 million for the Office of Participatory Budgeting to use on community project ideas residents will propose and vote on, which is less than 1% of the city's budget. Beginning in July, the office will open up the floor for citizens to propose ideas. And by the end of September,
cat
Wu
raid.
will
What
pick
the hell
top
is a
15
spicy cat raid?
proposals, with voters narrowing it down to 5 options by vote in January. As the city works to pass a balanced budget, Massachusetts lawmakers have struggled to deal with the ballooning cost of housing migrants. This fiscal year, there was a $224 million shelter budget. And by next year, spending on migrant care is expected to approach $1 billion.
All right. Okay. That's from Washington Examiner. What else do we got? What else do we got out here? We got 5 hours ago, CBS Austin. I don't know why Austin's reporting on it. MSN. Here we go. MSN. That's a lefty-leaning news source. Michelle Wu slammed as tone deaf. Oh, they have little slides here. I have to read the slides. There was an ad here. There was an ad here. Imagine. It's not getting one guide if I can show multiple sources. I think it's important when people come in and try to spout nonsense and try to, like, tell you that you're reading something biased, and then you can show them that there's multiple sources reporting the same thing from multiple sides. That's an important thing to be able to do. So that guy can get fucked. It's just a Daily Mail repackaged by MSN. Communism is good, actually. I'm gonna fucking put you in a helicopter, my guy. Migrants often lie about being minors, e.g. 20-year-old men claiming to be 12, so by giving voting rights to 11-year-olds, they're making the migrants into voters. This is cancer! Oh my god. I didn't even think of that angle. That's fucking 400 IQ, unfortunately. I love refrigerator. I love free helicopter ride. Can we explode that guy's penis now? Yeah, probably. Back to what I was reading. Anya Fitzgerald said that with the new plan, residents will have more control over budgetary powers than the council. Flynn is pushing to decrease the allotted amount for the I was saying this word so well earlier. Fuck. Participatory budget for the $1.2 million for the fiscal year. The city councilor wants to instead invest in the Boston Police Crime Lab so that they can hire more staff to help with the lab's pileup of sexual assault kit testing. Why would we need to test sexual assault kits? Well, that doesn't make any sense. We need to decrease the police budget. Don't let them do work. The brain damage sure is real. It truly is. It truly is. And Loki, thank you for the raid as well. Welcome, raiders from Loki. Oh, thank you, welcome. And DJ Nick, thank you for the 11-month resub. Fox Appreciation Month, yeah. Yeah. Feeling enriched yet? No! He also wants to allocate funds for the city's Inspectional Services Department to help improve its pest control inspections. While many disagree with Wu's newest plan, other counselors agreed with her decision with hopes that it would bring more youth participation and civic engagement. There's no way these people are real. These people are just like, yes, please give us more money laundering fronts. We want that. There's zero way that any of these people just agree with this. This is the Daily fucking Mail, not exactly the pinnacle of fact-based, unbiased journalistic integrity. Why are there so many people out here fucking talking about the Daily Mail all of a sudden? Like, I already brought up multiple sources, you weirdos. But no, help, I can't get rid of this dumb man's box. I think Kirsche's audio track is skipping. I know, my brain is skipping, dude. Solo on the Lich, thank you for the 50 hours. Don't slander the ketchup fox woman. She's drain damaged. Woo is just woo-tooted on taxes on candy. Homework is oppression. Wah! Mercenary, thank you for the 2. Gavin got the community note removed. What? How? What? How? This is the Daily Mail, therefore allow us to fuck up the country. Can I find a more biased site? This isn't enough for me. I don't think I can bring up Stormfront on Twitch. That might be illegal. Can we turn the Daily Mail thing into a copy pasta? Please. Please do. Councillor Liz Breeden said, I really do think this is a huge opportunity to develop civic engagement. I do hope that it'll lead to a more engaged citizenry going forward, she said, adding that it would give children and residents the opportunity to learn how to vote. If children are able to vote on our discretionary budget for the city, then why aren't children able to consent to other things that adults do? Kirsche, don't you know the Daily Fail is an unreliable, biased source? They, literally just repeat what she says. You can't trust what they say. Some 69 IQ, quote-unquote, person. Thank you, Jackal. This is the Daily fucking Mail! Not exactly the pinnacle of fact-based, unbiased, journalistic integrity! Let's get the children used to voting this way and paying taxes. They'll be good, obedient, browbeaten adults. Journalistic integrity, by the way. That shit's dead. Don't you know you get more HelloFresh emails the more you read the Daily Mail? Oh god, is that how they're getting me? Wu, who's been the mayor of Boston since November 2021, recently announced that she was looking for some of the most basic offenses to be completely off-limits to prosecution. She argued for charges including shoplifting and disorderly conduct. We already read that. But Wu's progressive outlook goes even further, with the 39-year-old seemingly comfortable with offenders that commit quality-of-life crimes getting off scot-free. They include the breaking and entering of property, wanton and malicious destruction of property, and minors in possession of alcohol. I'm just gonna say, if somebody breaks into my house, they have forfeited their life. Like, if you have valued the possessions or me inside of my house more than your own life, you no longer have right to your life. All right, okay? And I genuinely don't understand the people who are just like, why do you value your possessions more than a human life? And it's like, well, why did they value my possessions more? Why did they do this? They made that decision that led to them getting fucked up after finding out, you know? Once they're in my house, they've entered the PvP zone. Exactly. Ziz wants you to know he has delivered the frog clip. Oh, like in DMs? I don't have a DM from him. Oh my god, admit you want to shoot people, Kirsche. I do not want to shoot people, but if they break into my home, I will do what I have to do to protect myself. No, in why, Faye. Is this having a stroke? Rosa Takanashi, thank you for the 2. The ATF have already done home invasion. That Foxu? What? I don't want the ATF to come in and shoot my dog. What exactly is a quality of life crime supposed to be anyways? The people who are robbing you and breaking into your house are trying to increase their quality of life. That's why they're stealing. I have no problem shooting anybody at any time for any reason I deem justifiable. What the heck? Charges to be declined. Larceny under 250. Oh my god. A standalone resisting arrest charge, i.e. cases where a person is charged with resisting arrest and that is the only charge. I mean, that one I could see kind of making sense. Because I feel like if you have no other charges except resisting arrest, depending on what the body cam footage shows, it could be the cops being cucks. A Finn Frog, thank you for the $10. You used to unironically listen to NPR about 8 years ago. Now you tune into NPR to Lamau on the way home from work. And Kirsche Public Radio is even more entertaining. Thank you, my guy. Thank you. Selling stuff for drug money is super important to your quality of life, true. True and real. The offenses are all on a do not prosecute list that was created by former Suffolk County District Attorney Rachel Rollins. We already read about that as well. So I guess this is just recapping that other article we read. Yeah, I don't think this is a good idea, and I don't know why anybody would want this to happen. I'm sure it's going to go through if for some reason, like, this mayor has been elected since 2021. I don't know how long she sits in a seat, but hopefully people in the city will wake the fuck up. Because goddamn, it's only gonna get worse from here. Justin Hart, thank you for the 5. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Hard agree. In YouTube chat, you've been spamming the link for 20 minutes! Well, that's why I haven't seen it! You need someone to repaste it for you in the Twitch chat. In Twitch chat, links get a special color so I can see them. We feel almost all crimes could be said to improve the criminal's life in some way. And Kirsche is the best public radio ever. Oh, that's very sweet of you. That's very sweet. I love the 6,000-year-old lolly cum demon vampires.
As the great sock cartoonist said, it's my home. God gave me the right to turn it into a tomb for federal agents and thieves.
True and real.
Give me butt scratches!
True and real. Kirsche, thank you for the $20 doodles. I agree with the sock man.
We all know that Kirsche is the most valuable thing in that home. Protect the foxy and her ketchup.
I will cover you in ketchup and sick the dogs on you! Don't break into my home. World Smoogies, thank you for the 5. Thank you. Ziz suffering from terminal grayness. I'm sorry, I can only recognize you if you're white as a moderator.
I'm coming to kill you!
Mim Forever Pink, struggling in life.
Or in the ring. No, in real life. I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him. And wear his makeup and his dresses. And use his skin as a coat. Like the ancient Irish did. Well, that's your winner!
I'm the winner!
Hey Kirsche, can't tune in for the next week since I'll be away to help fix up a house, though I will have a chance to shoot a minigun where I'm going.
Oh, hell yeah.
Here's some money for the eternal car repair, and thanks for the entertainment.
No, I don't want eternal car repair!
I'm so sad that I've had multiple things to repair in the first year of owning this vehicle, and it's not even a 1-year anniversary yet. I'm so upset.
Lazy Jen, thank you for the 1985!
Responsibility I just had. Spent a bunch of money on a Springfield M1A.
Ooh.
Gonna have a fun time at the range now.
Oh, Lane the Bear, thank you for the 13. I hope you have a good-ass time on the range. That sounds like fun.
That sounds like fun.
Wallet Witch, thank you for the thank you for the sub. They called members on YouTube, I'm sorry. Thank you for the sub on Twitch! Those are banned in your state now.
No!
Mercenary, thank you for the 2. Don't hate me, Foxy God. I love unsweetened ketchup. And my grandma told me when I went home that I refused to eat any other brand of ketchup besides Heinz when I was a child, so she would buy organic ketchup and then take the ketchup out of the organic ketchup bottle and pour it into the Heinz ketchup bottle. And I was like, this is why I have trust issues, Meme. This is why I can't trust anyone. Why would you do this to me? Spider Dude, thank you for the 5. Your brother's a hard lefty. You think Hassan Dick Rider? It took him one supermarket job for him to change his opinion on shoplifting being about hunger. It was never about hunger. The YouTube chat deletes the link and mods can't even see it. How the fuck was I supposed to know? I didn't know that either, Ziz. He does it because freaks like me give him attention. I'm not into the frog vomit butthole, but like, I'm curious if he's done it. What kind of cereal? I think it was Fruit Loops. But I've also seen Fruity Pebbles, and I've also seen Reese's Puffs, and there's also been Frosted Flakes. There's been a lot of cereals in butts. Let's just reverse human centipede. Oh my god. It doesn't show the froggoos, but yeah, that's where the soundbite is from. We worry about you, Kirsche. No worry. No worry. Fuck Sarah, thank you for the $5. Your bye-bye steak is ready for the idiots who would break in. Exactly. James Spinner, thank you for the 10. Have I ever tried the sriracha ketchup? No, I'm not a fan of sriracha sauce. I don't like hot things. I don't like hot things. And also, hey, Spider Dude, I'm glad your brother is a recovering retard. Congratulations to him. Beto Hacks, thank you for pruning. Thank you for the prune. Thank you. A Ford now uses timing belts that are submerged in oil. This dissolves the belt, causing it to fail and destroy the engine. Like the dirty Nissan puts insufficiently rated bearings in their engines, causing them to fail too. What the fuck? You'll eat the spicy nuggie for me? Pickle, thank you. You'll save my mouth from burning. Hard to believe how fast hype chat has come and gone. Jesus fucking Christ. That's true, actually. I'm glad they got rid of it because it was obnoxious having to remind people all the time. I was just like, please don't touch the hype chat button. I beg you, it's worthless. Don't do it. Kirsche doesn't like spicy food, despite being a spicy cat. I am a very bland taster of things. Speaking of being a bland taster of things, my next taboo is about opera. And actually, I should probably get protein before I go on, but I'm going to be talking about opera when I get back. Opera GX, the browser. Somebody's done a deep dive on them, and you guys know how much I fucking love autism. How many tabs today? A lot of tabs. British Knight, thank you for the £5. As someone who spent his entire adult life in retail, thieves are either teens whose parents don't give a toss, addicts, or upper middle class women. Huh, upper middle class women, eh? I guess they need something for a thrill while they're on all those downers. Nerdy Text account, thank you for $4.99. You're back before YouTube messed up on you. You wanted to ask if my mail is working again because you can mail me homemade raspberry and rhubarb jam. It's not, and I'm probably not going to renew my P.O. box because it's been fucked pretty much since I got it. Unfortunately. Maybe I'll have better luck when I move back north. Rathbone, thank you for the 5. Attention, Kirsche and Shadow, super cute and adorable. Would you like to know more? Stand in for Bailey. Rathbone, thank you. You are also super cute and adorable. TK, thank you for the 5. When you were 6, you refused to eat anything besides ice cream, and your grandmother caved. Just ice cream for a whole week. That's hilarious. And also a good way to prove to your child that they shouldn't only eat ice cream for a whole week. We could never be together because you consumer crushed red peppers on everything. I put red pepper in some things. Oh, baby. Putting red pepper flakes and some nice creamy mac and cheese. That shit slaps. Short Bus Hero, thank you for the $6.99 Canadians. Whatever model of car you have got Gundam moist. It must be leagues better than your C30 T5. You're overhauling the engine on, turning it into a 400 HP with an AWD swap. I just have like a really nice wrap job, okay? Thank you. Back north, like Chinata North, Mo. I've been trying to decide whether I want to live in like Mass or New Hampshire, and these articles are making me think maybe New Hampshire's safer. I need to really find out how I can compare the tax burdens between the two states to really get into the nitty gritty. Because apparently, if I'm running my own business in Massachusetts, Mass has a flat 5% income tax on all of like your income and the business's income. But in New Hampshire, you don't have a personal income tax, but their business tax is 7%. But also in New Hampshire, I wouldn't have to buy car insurance. And in Massachusetts, I would. So I would need to like think of all of these things that I would have to pay for and just see which one would be better. Oh, good. You don't want to be up in Canada. No, I would never move to Canada. Razor VT, thank you for the 5. Do not the Sonichu medallion, or else you will become the boxing cuck, the rage pigu, or Ricky Rackets, the rail king. Yeah, don't accept any strange medallions from strangers. Sounds like New Hampshire's just better. I mean, yeah, baby. It sounds like New Hampshire's better all the time, but then my brain is like, I'm a woman and I'm not good with numbers. Maybe I'm getting fooled. Can't you incorporate in Mass and live in New Hampshire? I asked that, and they were just like, it would make more sense to just incorporate where you live. And I was like, but what about Delaware? A lot of people incorporate there because it's like a tax haven, you know? And he's like, well, that wouldn't really matter for you. And I'm like, does it not matter for me? I don't know how this works. And I hate not knowing how things work and having to like rely on information from other people and not knowing how accurate the information from other people is. They do Delaware for C Corp entities? Yeah, I would be an S Corp. I would be an S Corp LLC. How many oil do I have in my new storage now? They revamped. You have 523294. You have more than I do. Wait, doesn't the oil cap at 500,000? How can you have that much? Hold on. Just do your own research. I can't! I've tried! It doesn't make any sense! You Sweaters! Thank you for the 5 gift members! Thank you! And before I keep yapping my gimme gams, I'm gonna not escort, S-corp, C-O-R-P, S-corp, S-corp. S-corp doesn't give you any special benefit over an LLC. It does if you are a sole proprietorship. It lowers your taxes. Just become a tax lawyer, get good. What the heck? Listen to other people who do understand. That's what I'm trying to do, but apparently they keep telling me things that aren't entirely accurate. I don't know, man. Good night. Do the Kirsche. Do not the Kirsche. Do not the Kirsche. That's why you get a manager. They can deal with this. I know. I know. Mercenary, thank you for the 2. You heard rumors Chris Chan got involved in the occult. That wouldn't surprise me. That wouldn't surprise me at all. Quartering Count Dankula and Bearing's podcast channel, The Incredible Salt Mine, have all been demonetized? That's very random. Well, how did that, like, right now? How did that happen? I guess I'll have to look it up when I get back. I gotta go get protein! I'll BRB in a few minutes, and as usual, TK, thank you for the $2! New Hampshire cheese fucking slaps! I've never had New Hampshire cheese. I've had Vermont cheese. Irshi, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. I'm gonna go get protein. If you're not subbed to me on Twitch, thank you for sitting through some advertisements. I never play ads while I'm like live and doing stuff. I only play them when I go AFK, so you're not missing anything. Nothing's happening. You're not being left behind. They disable pre-rolls for new friends and unsubbed people coming in, so I appreciate you sitting through them when I do play them. I will BRB after getting protein. Thank you. Tits or get the fuck out. Hits or get the fuck out.
Ow, wow, 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 wow. Ow, wow, wow, wow. How much for the Kirsche escort services when you move to Delaware asking for a friend? What the fuck? It's not escort! It's escort! That was a long break. Why is there white stuff on your nose? I wasn't even gone that long. That was one of my faster ones. What do you mean?
Do not come to Canada. My marginal tax rate is 30% and I don't even make six figures. I basically work for free 4 months of the year due to taxes.
Oh, so what you're saying is I should move to Canada because I would pay less taxes than I paid last year.
Coffee House Dialogue, thank you for the $2.
Is everyone insane?
Yes. Next question. And Erigas, thank you for the 5, but that's less than what I paid in taxes last year. The Silent Hill, thank you for the prune. Thank you for pruning. Colgrave, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you, Colgrave. Vingtor, thank you for the 2 months of prune. Thank you. Beto Hacks, thank you for the prune. Spider God 99, thank you for the gift sub to Freedom Tree. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. M Bone with the thick 50. What the fuck, my guy? Found my words about not being too black-pilled inspiring after listening to your videos. Can't help but like you. Here's some moolah for your troubles, Foxu. Thank you. Thank you, Bone. I'm glad. I want to pull people out of being black-pilled. You can fix things. You can make your life and your country better. I believe. Don't let them demoralize you. That's what they want. Come to the EU, they take half of what you make and then tax everything you buy. It's awful. Canada does have free maid services as well. Well, you know what? I do need one of those. The Fox of Hope has spoken. Ay. And to crash a little bit of hope here, we got the company behind Opera, now apparently in the predatory loan business. I get Bitcoin farming wasn't enough for them.
Your boyfriend
had to become a bit more scummy. And
Comes?
I was like, what the fuck is this man talking about? What the fuck is happening here? Sody Soapy, thank you for the gift sub to Hassan Abi, question mark? What the heck? The Rames, thank you for the 16-month resub.
Thank you.
Gee, Sally, your boyfriend lets you have 2 coms? Rub-a-dub 777, thank you for the 16-month tier 3 resub. Thank you. Thank you. Can I register my brand as a non-profit that helps men against the black pill? Possible that there are some tax exemptions if you do that. I don't think I can, unfortunately. I don't think I can. Mercenary, thank you for the 2. Watching the RoboCop TV show. It's better than our world. Don't say that. You back from dinner? Did Opera step in it again? It seems like they did. So we got something on a site called The Space Bar by Corbin Davenport. It says, stop using Opera browser and help Opera GX. Entropic Void, thank you for the 100 melty snowmans. Hey, the Binary Betrayer, thank you for the 14-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Munya. No help, register your brand as a religion. I could probably do that. Opera used to be a fantastic web browser with a custom high-performance Presto rendering engine and features like tabbed windows that didn't show up in competing browsers until years later. When I was a young tab hoarder, I used Opera. Opera was my browser of choice back in the day when I was a laptop gamer and I didn't have a desktop. Super Gooby Bear. I love saying your name. Thank you for the gift sub to Hassan's Realtor. I need to get in touch with Hassan's Realtor. I need a deal on a house, alright, okay? False Opera was never good. I mean, I liked it a million years ago. A gamer, yeah, with the Y, baby. Your only experience with Opera is with the Wii? What? However, the modern Opera browser is a shadow of its former self, reliant on chasing trends and meme advertising to stay relevant. The company behind it has also created fintech services that break App Store rules and has deflected criticism. You should not, under any circumstances, use the Opera browser or any of its derivatives. What happened to Opera? The first version of the Opera web browser was released in 1995, and even in its glory days, it was always a niche browser. Unlike the dominant browsers of the 1990s, Internet Explorer and Netscape Navigator, Opera was paid software with a limited trial. It switched to an ad-supported model with the release of Opera 5.0 in 2000, and then in 2005 it removed the ads and started relying on payments from Google as the default search engine. Opera software worked on more than just a desktop web browser, though. Opera Mini was one of the best mobile browsers in the 2000s, allowing flip phones to access much of the internet by offloading the processing to external servers. There are also more feature-packed versions for phones running Symbian and Windows Mobile. Opera helped develop the web browser for the Nintendo DS, DSi, and Wii as well. Oh my god. You can't remember the last time you used Opera, but you've been using Brave for over a year now? Pretty much use it exclusively. I'm in a Firefox, lady. I use the Firefox, obviously. Didn't Opera also have a VTuber? Yeah, they were embroiled in controversy during the Lollygate nonsense. Oh, Opera Software ended development on its Presto rendering engine in 2013, switching to the same WebKit rendering engine and V8 JavaScript engine as Google Chrome, and later adapting Google's Blink engine when it was forked from the WebKit project. Since then, Opera has had the same core foundation as Google Chrome, Microsoft Edge, Vivaldi, Brave browser, and other browsers based on the Chromium project. The most significant shift for Opera came in 2016 when the Opera browser brand and related products were sold to a group of companies in China for $600 million. The remains of the original Opera software rebranded to Otello Corporation in 2017, which is now just a holding company for some advertising companies. The new group is currently known as Opera Limited and has been publicly traded since mid-2018 under the ticker symbol OPRA. The current Opera still has an office in Norway, and some executives from before the acquisition are still there. Jorgen Arnesen is listed as the EVP for mobile and has been at Opera since 2009, for example. Still, everything branded as Opera since 2016 has been built under a changed corporate structure. The Hindenburg Report. Hindenburg Research released a detailed report about Opera in 2020 outlining alleged fraud and illegal activities. Hindenburg is an investment firm that researches publicly traded companies and shorts their stocks if they find sufficient evidence of investor fraud before releasing its report. Since Hindenburg directly profits from the company's decline in stock, it's not an impartial source of information, but the company's other reports into companies like Nikola have held up to scrutiny. Thought AOL was back. What the heck? You have only 4 choices of browser: Chromium fork, Firefox fork, Edge, and Safari. Yeah, pretty much. Hindenburg is a good way to jinx your company. Yeah, it's a weird name to have chosen, I'm gonna say. Can only be certain it isn't if you write your own code from the assembly level up. Edge is a Chromium fork, as well as Safari. Well, everything is Chromium, I guess. Hindenburg alleged that when the Opera browser continued losing users due to competition from Google and Apple, the company shifted gears to building mobile apps that provided predatory short-term loans. The interest rates on those loans range from 365 to 876% per year, and loan terms from 7 to 29 days. Opera also falsely advertised longer loan terms and lower interest rates in the app descriptions, because the Google Play Store had rules against predatory loan services. I was about to ask, how would they even do that? How do you even offer loans on an app?
Ooh, I get to interrupt the Kirsche. I used Opera Mobile for the longest on my old phone. I was poor, so couldn't afford a lot of data. I would run that shit on minimal memory use to min-max my data plan when I read web novels.
Oh.
They took that feature away.
You can't have nice things. Magic Wand Distributor, what the fuck? Thank you for the 550! The Everything is Chrome episode of SpongeBob was prophetic. Even the Discord desktop client is actually Chromium using Electron. Oh my god. Shia, thank you for the prune! Thank you. You really cannot get away from Chromium, to be honest. It's unfortunate, but Google has an absolute chokehold on the browser and information industry. That is kind of depressing. Right Hand of Tear, thank you for the 10. You've been thinking, maybe it's not a bad thing if the Red Raspberry Gamer Subs loses. Then when Kirsche gets her own flavor, she can make it Red Raspberry flavored and fill the void. I want a new flavor, though! Makes sense for a short seller. They find Hindenburg short sell their stocks and then make them crash and burn by releasing their fraud report so they can buy the stock back cheap to make a profit. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. Microsoft almost made Edge Firefox, but Google came in with a ton of first-party Android support as a bribe. Huh. But back to this. I had no idea that Opera made mobile apps that gave loans. I also never thought that you could even get a mobile app that would give you a loan. Like, how would that even work, right? Because the Google Play Store and the Apple Store, obviously, have, like, their own cuts of stuff when people buy stuff. So, like, how would you get around that? I don't know. That's weird. That's weird to a little sussy baka. I will not give Google my data. Would you give it to Mr. Incognito? Yes. Bank apps give you loans? Okay, all right, Mr. Sneaky. The loan app specifically targeted customers in Kenya, India, and Nigeria. Okay, I guess that makes sense why I've never heard of it, though. Hindenburg also confirmed through user reports and a former employee that 2 of the apps, Okash and Opesa, asked for permission to the phone contacts during the setup process. The service would then start sending threatening messages to the user's contacts when a borrower was late on their payments. The issue was also covered by local media prior to Hindenburg's report. That is crazy. This sounds unreal. This sounds like I'm reading something that's not real, chat. Like, am I being trolled right now? There's no way that the Opera app would send threatening messages to your contacts, dude. That is GX VTuber hitting kind of different now. Truly owned by a Nigerian prince. They reverse Nigerian prince to the Nigerian princes. It looks like it. Oh my god. Are these the microloans you've heard about? I fucking guess so. That's crazy. This is a review for Cash Bean, one of the predatory loan apps by Rahul Adhikari. 1 star, worst app. It charges 15% interest for the amount.
Sorry to hear about.
Who will take a
your
loan from
bussy.
this app where one has to pay 2,875, I think that's rubles, right? For the amount of 2,500 rubles within the 15 days. And after 15 days, it charges the penalty double the amount. Seriously, worst app. I made a mistake 1 time and I'm never going to do it again. After repayment, the amount I'm going to uninstall the app and remove my account permanently from here. Rupees! Thank you, chat. That's rupees, not ruples. I was kind of close. The Indian rupee. 15% isn't that bad for a payday loan in the second world. That is crazy, though. 15% what? This has to be for gambling. The Zelda money. I mean, you let me, if there's some kind of ultra high performance non-Google browser program that has no interest in your private info and browser history, doesn't exist. In Chinese dialect, you pay now or we hurt.
Soki-ish, when are you getting sponsored, Hitachi? I'm sure you can pull it off. You must have bought a ton of products from them. Just say they were rice cookers.
No,
I'm sure
I actually
it'll work
haven't.
out. Also, don't break your next device.
Chaji1, thank you for the 550. I'm not buying from Hitachi anymore, you know? Last year when I made that Hitachi video, I was just like, I was also under the impression that like all the DEI nonsense was just like, that's just like the world we live in, right? Like we like, what am I supposed to do about it? But like after more and more of the indonation, it's just like, you know, I made a bad choice. I made a bad decision. I shouldn't have given them my money. I should have moved on at that point in time. And I paid the price by having bought that wand last year, and then it exploded on me this year. All right? When companies start showing signs of DEI, be smart and do not give them your money. Do fucking not. You're never buying from Hitachi. You're sad because you always wanted one, but not if they fucking explode, right, dude? Right? It was a learning experience. It blew up because diversity hire engineers. The last Hitachi was a CIA weapon. Oh my god. Microloans are given to Africans fully knowing that they'll default on the loans. That's how they steal the land that are often used as a loan collateral. That's really scummy. Holy shit. Brought to you by Tab Soda.
Cold monkey.
Hitachi isn't good enough. Chat, she's upgrading. Watch out.
Trivial Wand Issues, thank you for the $5. Yeah, I'm upgrading out of paying money to people who hate me. Woke people don't know how to woman, so Hitachi explodes. The money from the loan apps amounted to 42.5% of Opera's revenue by mid-2019. Almost half of Opera's revenue came from extracting money from people in developing countries with false advertising and direct harassment. Yo, Opera kind of fucked up, dude. What the hell? I can't imagine how much profit they made in 2019, but it has to have been a decent amount. So that is crazy. Straight up mafia shit. Opera quickly released a response saying that the report contains numerous errors, unsubstantiated statements, and misleading conclusions, and interpretations regarding the business of and events relating to the company, without specifically saying what was wrong in the report. The company also published a blog post framing its microloan business as important for the people in Kenya. There are fundamental differences between markets around the world, which can give rise to misconceptions about the roles and functions of microloans. Microlending apps have become a natural and beneficial part of the financial ecosystem in Kenya, providing solutions to the underbanked. That's not a real thing. There's no underbanked. Poor VTuber. What do you mean? It's about the stupid gamer browser? It is. Don't fall for the gamer browser propaganda. They are a bad browser. Wait, this is the Chinese company? That just sounds like a hostile takeover version of Belt and Road Initiative for those who held out? Yeah, it is. Basically. Blah, blah, blah. They were scamming people. And I mean, this kind of responds to the same thing that happened, like, during the lolly thing, right? Like, that one miner put out that video being like, Opera, you need to cut your sponsorship of the streamer because they make Blue Archive tier list and that's gross pedophile stuff. And Opera was like, yes, we do need to cut our contacts with this YouTuber. How could we have ever known that they were a terrible, horrible human being? And then everyone pointed out that Opera not only had lolly in their likes, thank you, Rev says Desu, but they also were basically promoting lolly content themselves via Rebecca and also using the Uo emote, so they can't exactly claim ignorance. And when people even asked them about the emote, they gave, like, you know, a snarky little joke reply like, oh, we can't tell you that. You likes the public. It's too powerful. It really is too powerful. Opera provided 4 actual counterclaims in its Q4 2019 financial report released in February 2020. 2 of the statements dispute some of Hindenburg's information about the company's cash flow and acquisitions, which might be reasonable. I'm not an expert in corporate finances, much like the writer of this article. I am neither.
6,000-year-old lolly cum demon vampires.
Donated to Gundam, only fair I donate to you. Enjoyed the streams when I can see them.
Oh, fake Irish, my dude. Thank you for the $15 doodle. Thank you.
You pay to hide your likes, but still only like stuff as if you're being watched at all times. Nah, I'm not gonna hide my likes. You guys can look at that weird shit. Raimi Senpai's right. Lollies are the perfect filter. Also, the timing of that alert. That was a good timing. Hypocrite. The word doesn't even begin to describe you. What? Every time someone tries moral grandstanding about lolicons, they get outed for being degens themselves. Yeah, exactly. You never like shit, you just bookmark it. That's weird. I like liking things because it's like, you know, people can see it. I don't care if they see it. It also, like, promotes the stuff that I like in the algorithm.
Like I'm a real pet.
No, I'll never believe you. They were quirky on Twitter, that means they are based. Leave the multinational corporations alone. Meanie.
Chinese bot, thank you for the $5 doodles. Imagine running defense for the giant corporations. Bookmarking is coming back to it later. The other 2 statements are pure whataboutism. Here's the first one. Opera's micro-lending products have been and continue to be well received by users in emerging markets. And the Okash app has an average rating of 4.2 out of 5 stars in the Google Play app in Kenya, with more than 71,000 reviews. Further, Opera lending products have been reviewed and continue to be approved by Google Play.
It's butt time?
The financial apps having an average high review score doesn't prove that the report was wrong. It just means a lot of people didn't have issues, or Opera paid for positive reviews, or a mix of both. The last sentence is also hiding the fact that Opera quietly updated the loan terms after the report was made public, so the apps would pass Google's policies and not be pulled from the Play Store. The second statement is just plain silly. The short report states that Opera's browser business has lost market share since the IPO, but fails to recognize the fact that Opera has grown significantly both in number of users and revenue since the IPO. Hindenburg said the Opera browser had been losing users since 2018, which is easily verifiable with public data. And Opera's counterclaim is, but our total revenue and users has grown. This doesn't have anything to do with the original claim. Chat, am I dumb? Chat, am I dumb? Because when I read Opera has been losing users since 2018, and it's verifiable with public data, and then their claim is our revenue and users has grown, that does have to do with the original claim, doesn't it? Doesn't it? That's beside the point. Total users would include users of their micro-lending apps and any other... Oh, okay. All right. Okay. I see. The Opera browser specifically has been losing, and then Opera's counterclaim is that total users across all stuff has grown. I see. Thank you. Now, sometimes my brain doesn't understand stuff, and that's where you guys come in and help me. Thank you. You might think Opera's loan services doesn't really matter because they're not directly connected to the web browser. However, a web browser can contain so much data about you. Passwords, credit card numbers, network access, enabled permissions on desktop and mobile devices, and so on. I don't know if this helps me at all, but I never let any of my browsers save password or credit card information. And I also never enable permanent permissions. Like, I have it set that anytime permissions are needed, it needs to ask me every time. I don't know if that's helpful, but I just feel like that makes it slightly safer. Very good. It's okay, you're doing your best. We're all doing our best out here, man. You use a dedicated password manager? Yeah, me too. It's called Notepad. Hi-yo. Oh my god. Same, at least on the passwords. True and real. Notepad, yeah. No, Kirsche, no. Had you let the local Papa John save your credit card info, you've been screwed when that account got hacked a few years ago. Thankfully, you do not let it save. I hate it when websites are like, do you want to save your credit card info for faster checkout next time? And it's like, no. No, I don't. Why would you ask that? That makes me uncomfortable. Notepad's bad. It's unencrypted. I should do KeyPass so it's actually encrypted. I mean, maybe. I just needed something to quickly write stuff down, and it's become, you know, large over time. Never let sites save your information. This is your day job. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't want them to have it. You know, someone who did that with his credit card info, he accidentally leaked it on stream. Oh, fuck. That's scary. You should not trust a company like Opera with that data if the data harvested through its loan apps is any indication. Opera was caught lying to its customers, harassing them and their contacts when payments were late, and skirting Google Play Store rules on predatory loans. The company then told news outlets that the report was unsubstantiated and misleading, while it quietly updated its loan apps to comply with Google's policies. Opera's CEO at the time, James Yahui Zhou, is still the CEO of Opera. Nothing has changed. I don't believe his real first name is James. You gotten your credit card info stolen a couple of times now? Never saved the info on a site again? I got my credit card info stolen once, and I remember talking about it on stream. I don't remember where it happened. I probably remembered at the time when I told the story. Opera switched to a Chromium software base in 2013, so the interface and features on top are the only significant differences between it, Chrome, Vivaldi, Microsoft Edge, and other Chromium-based browsers. But chat, if you don't use Opera, they can't embed and increase the views on their VTuber. Opera doesn't have the financial backing of a big tech company, so some features that mainly exist to generate revenue aren't necessarily unreasonable. There's a news feed called Opera News that has ads, for example, and Opera Mini has an integrated crypto wallet. If they were just telling us to not give Opera any of our information, why would you use Opera Mini's integrated crypto wallet? I feel like that would be a bad idea, right? Slothy, thank you for the $5. It can't be stolen from corpos and scammers if you're broke and worthless. True. True and real. Crypto needs to die. Oh! Ah! Oh, I found it! Oh, I found it. Super Gooby Bad! Thank you for the $1. Hello, Mr. John Apple. No, I would have never guessed you were from India. Your name is so American. Oh my gosh. Firefox still rocks. I love my Firefox, man. However, Opera's development for the past few years has been mostly chasing trends and splitting resources across multiple web browsers. The first experiment after the company's purchase was Opera Neon, which was introduced in 2017 as a concept for new browser design. It was seemingly updated for a few months and then quietly dropped. There's still a page for Opera Neon where you can download the latest version, and the Mac application I downloaded reports a build date of March 28th, 2017. There are at least a dozen of significant security vulnerabilities in that version now, since security flaws are discovered in Chromium on a regular basis, and the last version is reportedly based on Chrome 53 from 2016. I found at least one person who was still using it in the past year, unaware that it was discontinued and an active security risk. I can't imagine using a browser and not knowing it was discontinued. Like, how do you miss that information? I mean, I guess he said it was quietly discontinued, but like, still, man, that just seems weird. Fuck Sarah, thank you for the 5. Your ex was a turd, but she knew her toys. Doxy Diecast is top tier. I've never heard of Doxy Diecast. I'll have to remember that name. Thank you, Fox Arrow. Opera's next big experiment was Web3 and cryptocurrency because it was trendy at the time. The company added a cryptocurrency wallet to its desktop and Android web browsers in 2018, along with support for Ethereum dApps. Is that what Ethereum is called? dApps? Isn't a dApp like a drug term? Hold on, wait a minute. Arakeen, thank you for the 200 biddies. A forest rise with spring's embrace. Reaching for the sun, a verdant space. Summer's warmth fuels vibrant growth. A nation's dream, a thriving oath. But autumn's touch whispers decay. Leaves turn to gold and then fade away. Winter's grip, a chilling tomb. Empires crumble to make way for bloom. Why does that sound familiar? I was like, I turned my brain gear like an inch or so, but like I can't remember where I heard it from. That's Dabs? Oh, okay. dApps is decentralized app. Oh, okay. A dApp is a form of handshake commonly used by... What the fuck? Manya. Those features are not useful for most people, but it was a great way to generate hype from cryptocurrency fans and investors. So, it went into the browser. Hindenburg's report also pointed out that Opera invested $30 million in the crypto startup ICST that same year. And the startup CEO was arrested 4 days later for financial crimes. They sure do know how to pick people to help represent their company, eh? The focus on cryptocurrency and blockchain features continued ramping up at Opera. A separate Opera crypto browser was released for desktop platforms and Android in 2022, with such innovative features as a calendar for upcoming NFT releases. You should take your meds. Meds, hey! You can't make me!
dApps, 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 dApps,
We're fucking dapping out here, man. Interrupt the cherry. Thank you for the $5. Thank you. She's beatboxing. Oh my god. New Kirsche sound just dropped. When the market for NFTs and most blockchain projects collapsed in 2022, so did Opera's interest. The company's blog hasn't announced any new crypto features since May 2023, and the download page for Opera crypto browser was quietly pulled from Opera's site sometime between August and December 2023. Opera seemingly hasn't migrated the crypto users to the regular Opera browser yet, or told them what's going on. That's kind of weird! But it's still sending security updates to the crypto browser, so at least it's not a security risk like Neon. In June 2023, Opera changed the name of its primary web browser to Opera One and added a new Aria in-browser AI solution. It's partially based on OpenAI's GPT language model, like most other AI products right now. But Opera says there are some additional integrations that set it apart from other implementations. Opera introduced yet another version of its web browser in 2019 called Opera GX, aimed specifically at gamers. As of July 2023, Opera says it has 18.2 million users on desktop and 3.4 million users on mobile devices. It has a different theme than the regular browser, integration with services like Twitch, and a GX Corner that tries to organize game news and deals. The most interesting feature of Opera GX, and probably why it became popular in the first place, is the ability to set limits on the browser's CPU, RAM, and network usage. This is mainly helpful when you have the browser open in the background while playing a game, and you want to conserve system resources for the game. It's a cool idea, but the competition has caught up since the browser's introduction. Google Chrome, Microsoft Edge, and other web browsers now automatically put tabs to sleep when they're not needed. And Firefox has been doing that for a really long time as well. Gamer. Opera has employed more edgy marketing for Opera GX. The Twitter and X account for the browser now has over 1 million followers, mostly by posting memes and commenting on gaming news and events. There's also an official VTuber for Opera GX named GX Aura, who streams on Twitch and has branded merch. Finally, a plush of a virtual character version of a web browser for gamers. Finally! That's what we always wanted! Firefox does not put your tabs to sleep, not automatically. I mean, mine go to sleep. Maybe it's because I have too many open. The first live stream from GX Aura passed over 75,000 active viewers, which was made possible by Opera embedding the stream in the GX Corner feature. So everyone who opened that page counted as a viewer. Opera representatives disputed claims that the company was artificially inflating views with the prominent placement in the web browser, saying Twitch only counted logged-in users as viewers, but Twitch's own documentation says otherwise. And this was a pretty big deal when it happened as well. Because if they had like asked people like, you know, hey, this is a live broadcast, do you want to opt in? That probably would have been fine. But embedding to make them seem like more popular than they actually are was kind of a giving you the, as the kids say, ick. One more dumb controversy. Opera hired comedian Eric Andre for an advertising campaign where he smashed computers with boring web browsers and promoted Opera GX. A short video of Eric Andre yelling, "Opera GX!" with audio was briefly added to the startup animation for Opera GX.
Opera GX!
Why would you do that? I don't want my browser to fucking jump scare me, dude. What the fuck? Okay, like, again, if that is an opt-in feature, I could see it being funny. But just blanket applying it to literally everyone's browser? No. No. Because, like, AOL was doing that shit way back in the 90s, right? AOL had, like, you could pick your celebrity to do your startup stuff. You'd have, like, Ashton Kutcher telling you, "Hey, you got mail, babe," you know? Just like, you do that shit, right? So, like, that could have been a funny gag if they had introduced people that could just pop up in front of their logo. But, like, again, opt in, right? Don't just blanket apply it to everyone. My browser screams at me. So it says, show chat the Opera GX Lolly Tuber account. Opera GX doesn't have a Lolly VTuber. What does he mean? What does he mean by this? Unless that's something new that I don't know about? What is he talking about? Not sure. I have no idea what this is talking about. Opera GX, Kirsche opening animation when? Fucking never. When do we get the fox who's screaming at us at? Oh man, you gotta hit him with the... what everyone needs when they open their browser. You've been a good boy today. This is phone posting. Very hard to decipher at the moment. Opera GX hates lollies after consumer pushing them for years. Yeah, it's cool to hate lollies now while they're trying to break into the VTuber market, where lollies are part of VTuber culture and the most famous VTubers are lollies. You know, it's just smart business decisions to rail against lollies while trying to promote your own VTuber. When someone gonna make the sound effects mod? He's talking about the time Opera GX shit talked Lolly. Didn't me and Pippa talk about it? Yeah, I already talked about that as well. So I'm not sure what Ziz is trying to say. I don't know where he's trying to say it. I have no idea. My mods are apparently trying to decipher his phone posting. Some people love railing against lollies. Oh my god. Opera GX users complained about the change on Reddit and other platforms. One user said, "You don't often see browsers actively go out of their way to try and get their users to uninstall. This terrified me. I have PTSD. Cutting noises and screaming are not very nice every time I open my browser." When another person complained on Twitter and X, the official Opera GX account told them, "Chill, brah, it's only for one day." Even when 4chan embeds like loud noises or songs for holidays or special occasions, there's a way to mute it. Like you refresh the page, it starts playing, you can just fucking mute it. Like, chill, bruh, I piss in your Fanta for just one day. You know, like I said, this could have been a cute and funny gimmick, but instead they rolled it out to everyone's browsers and it was just obnoxious. Opera GX is ran by trogdolites, isn't it? I mean, it might as fucking well be at this point. You can mute it on Opera too. You can't. Like this isn't something you can mute. It's literally when you open it, my guy. And them saying it's only for one day, I don't think matters.
Opera GX!
Lollies are a great filter for tourists. It's very obvious who's a tourist when they come for the lollies. Conclusion: you should not use anything from Opera. The company is chasing trends, and its most successful ventures in recent history have been ripping off poor people in developing countries and marketing to gamers with a meme social media account. They want to be Wendy's, but they can't be. Nobody can be Wendy's, baby. The company's failed experiments have been abandoned without directly informing users, leaving them at an increased risk of security problems. There are almost no features available in Opera's web browsers that aren't also in competing web browsers. Firefox, Safari, and Vivaldi are all better alternatives, and Vivaldi is built by some former Opera employees, including former Opera software CEO John von Tetris. Don't use Brave browser either. I don't know anything about Brave. Vivaldi, my beloved. Sure they can. Both have shitty projects. John Von Tech Priest. You would like to know why they think not to use Brave? I mean, I can read it. I don't know anything about Brave, so. I used Opera when I was younger. After Opera's like lolly nonsense, and then after the whole debacle with its VTuber blocking lolly VTubers after having lolly in her likes, and then me getting blocked for talking about it, like you are quite literally the property of a public company that is massive. I don't know what you expect. People are gonna talk about you, man. You use LibreWolf, which is a more open version of Firefox. Wait a second, what? Brave is good. It makes YouTube and Twitch players behave themselves. That's all I know about Brave. So let's see what they say here. The Brave web browser has carved out a niche over the past few years as an alternative to Google Chrome, Firefox, and other mainstream web browsers. Some of that has come from its marketing as a privacy-preserving web browser and has also been repeatedly evangelized by cryptocurrency enthusiasts. If someone recommends Brave to you, you should ignore them because they are wrong. Brave browser is a mess of a software project, and the company building it is even worse. Brave Software, the company behind the browser of the same name, was founded by Brandon Esch. He's best known as the creator of JavaScript from his days at Netscape Communications. That seems like a very robust resume. And he was later the co-founder of Mozilla. It just gets better. He remained at Mozilla Foundation and its for-profit segment, Mozilla Corporation, well into the 2000s. In 2014, he was appointed as CEO of Mozilla Corporation, which immediately caused backlash from at least a few people inside Mozilla and many people outside the organization. Why was appointing as CEO so controversial? It's because he donated $1,000 in support of California's Proposition 8 in 2008, which was a proposed amendment to California's state constitution to ban same-sex marriage. Wrote a blog post defending himself in 2012 when the donation was initially discovered. where he did not apologize and denied the donation made him a bigot. Oh, is that what this is? Don't support the Brave browser because the CEO is a bigot? Question mark. Ignoring the abusive comments, I'm left with charges that I hate and I'm a bigot, based solely on the donation. Now, hate and bigot are well-defined words. I say these charges are false and unjust. First, I've been online for almost 30 years. I've led an open source project for 14 years. I speak regularly at conferences around the world, and I socialize with members of Mozilla, JavaScript, and other web developer communities. I challenge anyone to cite an incident where I displayed hatred or ever treated someone less than respectfully because of group affinity or individual identity. Second, the donation does not in itself constitute evidence of animosity. Those asserting this are not providing a reasoned argument, rather, they are labeling dissenters to cast them out of polite society. To such assertions, I can only respond, no. I don't know, he sounds kind of based so far, I don't see the problem. In other words, because he silently donated to causes seeking to strip rights from minority groups instead of directly harassing them, the outrage was unjustified. Okay, Brendan. The appointment was a full-on PR disaster for Mozilla, and as an example of how far-reaching the criticism became, OkCupid started showing a pop-up to its Firefox visitors about the donations and suggested switching to another browser. You see, why can't people on the right do this, right? Why can't people on the right who own apps or own control over like any kind of media company, when someone is like going to buy something filled with like DEI woke crap, why can't they put a pop-up over it? I just like, is this the only reason? I don't know. Maybe there's something else. I don't know. Downloading Brave right now. What the fuck, la? Thank you for the 5. Come live in Vermont. We need people like you and less flatlanders. Tourists, you'd vote for me? Vermont has an actually decently priced housing market right now. I've seen so many really nice Victorian houses in Vermont for like actual
Sorry to hear
affordable
about
prices.
your pussy.
And it makes me sad because it's too far away from my family. This was right around when Apple wanted to acquire Mozilla. I wonder why. Oh my god. Nighthawk, they give the 2. Don't use Brave. The owner's a bigot. I already used the browser. You don't have to sell me on it. Conservatives don't fight back. They're too busy shagging children and complaining about anime to cover that up, I guess. Yeah, pretty much. I don't understand. I do not understand. Both sides hate the anime people. Vermont price is good for the same reason as New York prices. I don't know what the crime rates are like in Vermont. I'm gonna be real with you. Now you're convinced to convince others to use Brave. Brendan quit after 11 days as CEO. He then went on to create Brave software and obtained $2.5 million in early funding by late 2015, and another $4.5 million by mid-2016. Which, again, based on his resume being, like, incredibly fucking crazy, that doesn't surprise me he got so much funding. Here's a bonus fun fact. One of those early investors was Founders Fund, which is operated by Peter Thiel. He's the billionaire who bankrolled Hulk Hogan's lawsuit against Gawker Media, which caused the site and its parent company to shut down, because a Gawker article previously outed him as gay. What? I don't think that's what it... I don't remember the entire story, but I don't think they outed him as gay. This just sounds like Brave is the best browser to use. If Peter Thiel is donating to them, like, why wouldn't I use Brave browser? They did? Oh my god. I didn't know Hulk Hogan was actually gay. Well, he was in Saudi Arabia, of all places. Oh my god. That was too fucking long ago for me to remember, man. They outed Thiel as gay, not Hulk Hogan. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. I was like, what the fuck, chat? I don't remember that when Hulk Hogan threw him over the ropes. Wait, Brave hates gay people, but is funded by gay people. Yes, they have what these progressives like to call internalized homophobia. They're kowtowing to the white supremacist patriarchy of heteronormativity because they can't allow themselves to be gay in a society that hates them. Oh my god. Rosa Takanashi, thank you for the 2. Japan won the culture victory is why both hate. Fair. The people's elbow drop. Thiel is the wrong kind of gay. How dare he? He's also a regular campaign donor to far-right political candidates, and he keeps funding libertarian seasteading ships designed to function as independent cities in international waters. Think BioShock, all of which have failed miserably. Targeted advertisements can be incredibly damaging to online privacy because most of them rely on ad networks that purchase or quietly monitor your online behavior to serve personalized ads. That has given ad blockers a dual mandate, as they make the web less annoying at the expense of web revenue and protect your privacy online. The advertising industry is fighting back with increasingly complicated detection methods for ad blockers, but as of right now, it's still a cat and mouse battle. From the start, Brave Software had a different idea than just blocking ads outright. The initial version of Brave allowed some advertisements hosted by the site itself, e.g. pre-roll ads on YouTube, and had a long-term goal of building its own advertising network. Here's what Brendan Eck said in 2016. By default, Brave will insert ads only in a few standard size spaces. We find those spaces via a cloud robot so users don't have to suffer even a few canaries per screen size profile with ad delays and battery draining. We will target ads based on browser-side intent signals phrased in a standard vocabulary and without a persistent user ID or highly re-identifiable cookie. We hope our users will form a valuable enough audience that our browser-side anonymous targeting will get ads from the buy side organically. We don't want to play games.
What you going to do, brother, when Hulkamania packs your poop chute?
Hoganing for men! Thank you for the 5. I'm gonna say, hell yeah, brother! Oh my god, Brave's ad blocker also stops YouTube ads. Is this article unironically about to defend advertising? What is happening? Brave's plan was to remove most of the third-party advertisements in a page, create its own ad units based on data collected by the web browser itself, and then split the revenue with publishers. Brave said originally that it was aiming for at least 55% of the money to go to the publisher, with the eventual goal of giving 70% of the revenue to the publisher. The web browser user would also receive a cut. Hey, yo? Getting paid to look at ads? The Newspaper Association of America responded with a cease and desist letter to Brave Software, calling the ad replacements blatantly illegal and insisting it amounted to republication of copyrighted content. Brad Flora, who was previously director of business development at Brave, said this never ended up happening. My understanding of things from conversations since I joined in July 2018 is that when Brave launched, they put a lot of info about stuff they were going to do, and one of those ideas was to replace ads. However, soon after launch, a lot of folks in the company and outside the company explained to management that this was a really stupid idea and would be scummy. So Brave never went forward with it. It was a talking point to journalists early on. You could argue that having an idea to do a scummy thing 2 years ago is very bad. I'd like to think it's good when startups listen to feedback and adjust their product plans accordingly. Which I would agree with. If you have an idea and a lot of people are just like, hey, yo, this idea sounds like it might not go over so well, and you say, okay, we won't do this idea then. That just seems like, okay, they didn't do it, so why are you mad at them, right? This article is the best ad for Brave. Yeah, I don't see any reason why I shouldn't use it yet. Brave started a 1,000 user trial of its advertising network in 2018. The program rewarded Brave users with basic attention tokens, or BAT, based on how long they spent viewing ads and content, which would then be kept in a digital wallet or given to publishers as a sort of tipping system. That system hasn't significantly changed since then, but some of the ad formats are different now. Brave's webpage explains that the ads are served in search results in Brave Search, the new tab page, and Brave News newsfeed, and notifications. BAT is a cryptocurrency. That means its value is highly volatile, and the initial coin offering, ICO, generated another $35 million for Brave in 2017. Brave users can't redeem BAT for actual fiat money without first transferring it to another cryptocurrency wallet, and publishers' content creators are also paid in BAT. There's an option for publishers and content creators to automatically convert the tokens earned into real money, but again, the value of BAT changes constantly. Doesn't the purchasing power of regular money also change constantly? I feel like that's not really the argument to be making, though. You get paid in BAT to watch some ads. Welcome to crypto, baby! Oh no, how awful. Your free money needs to be transferred. Pay me in Moriko. The late Lord Hood, thank you for the 2. You've been a happy Brave user for years. Try today. Maybe they can sponsor me. Not an FBI, thank you for the 5. Ah! If Brave had a cute lion girl VTuber, she would be my Oshi. Brave's replacement for ads doesn't reward users in a meaningful amount. Reports in 2021 were around 2 to 6 BAT per month, which is about 40 cents to $1.25 on the current exchange rate, and requires publishers and content creators to jump through additional hoops to reclaim lost revenue from ad blockers. If the goal was to create a more fair payment system for content on the web, it has largely failed. It has generated a lot of revenue for Brave, though, so that's nice. Is this man really complaining about being given money for watching ads or like just scrolling past them on your page? Like that's just literally free. What does he mean? You turned on the free money from ads thing like 3 years ago and forgot about it. You have enough saved for a game. Thanks for reminding me. You're welcome. Total ad death. Brave's BAT was built around the cryptocurrency ecosystem. It's an ERC-20 token on the Ethereum blockchain, which helped it attract users from the crowd of crypto enthusiasts. Brave software continued to bake in more crypto-adjacent functionality over time, billing itself as the ultimate browser for crypto and Web 3.0. A full crypto wallet was added in 2021, replacing the original wallet built around BAT. It supports live and historical market graphs, sending and receiving crypto, managing NFTs, and interacting with decentralized apps. The dApps! The past years revealed how most of this ecosystem was built on overvalued startups, hype, and outright scams. Here are some of the companies, individuals, and organizations that Brave has worked with in the crypto industry. I will give them this point. There are a lot of crypto scam bullshits. And like the entire NFT thing in its entirety. Keep saying Brave and you feel like you owe me money now. You're supposed to give the internet lady money when she says your name, but no give money. So why say names so much? Brain hurt. Brave SJ, thank you for the 100 biddies. Crypto bros are a blight. They truly are. Like, I see nothing wrong inherently with cryptocurrencies. Like, Bitcoin popped off, right? Other crypto coins haven't gotten much traction, but, like, what the fuck do I know about that shit, really? But the NFTs was very obviously a scam. You can't be like, have this special piece of picture that can never be used by anyone else ever. It's yours. Monkey pictures. That was just like that NFT woman that came into the VTuber community, which, you know... I'll never get any thanks for that because I'm big, bad, evil Nazi fox woman. But I interviewed this NFT woman who wanted to come in and, like, terraform the VTuber sphere and use us for her app where we could make NFTs out of our voice clips and then sell them to you guys, our audience. How dare you out that scammer? Yeah, right? You're an NFT in an ocean of JPEGs. Oh yeah, what happened to her? They had their little party in Japan and they announced their winners and everything, but like nobody paid attention to it. NFT had potential, but it got abused like crypto kittens in the past. The real wonder is that it allowed the storage of up to 100 megabytes. Alright, Keen, thank you for the 100 biddies. I would disagree.
Decided the founder is evil, so the product can never be good and anyone associated is evil. It's nothing else really. The other things helps hide the angry hyena behind the article.
Yeah, none of this really seems like a reason to not use Brave. I'm gonna be real with you. And if even recognizing like the crypto scams, right? I don't think I could ever point to a successful business that hadn't bought into something that was a scam at one point, right? Like everyone out there is looking to take advantage of you and get money from you. So it's inevitable that you will buy into something that is possibly a scam or a failed venture at some point as a giant business conglomerate. Like, if you manage to avoid all of that entirely, forever, like, man, buy a lottery ticket. Also, I can't pronounce your name, so I'm just gonna say, thank you for the $5. Zima Duvan, thank you for the 5. You can't understand crypto until you understand money like Kirsche understands bridge. True and real. James Spinner, thank you for the 10. Government-issued crypto will be a tool of status to control everyone. They are evil. You remember Kiwi Kirsche recommending Brave in a stream a few years ago? You haven't looked back ever since. Right now, Bitcoin's value is based off of ransomware groups, apparently. What the heck? What the heck? NFT can be used for tickets for concerts or things like that, but never for art. It's very limited real-world use. Yeah, why would I buy an NFT for a concert when I could just buy a regular-ass ticket? What is it? I'm not going to spend extra money on something that's just like, ooh, pretty. They already said they're not going to do a government crypto. You think Trump said so as well? Sneedjersh. So it's like these are scammy companies. What's his Brave was also caught up in a privacy scandal in 2020 when it was revealed that the browser was adding affiliate codes to some URLs typed into the address bar. For example, typing in Binance.
She's right. Kirsche takes advantage of us every day. Put the ketchup in the fridge, it's not normal.
I will not put the ketchup in the fridge! How did even the TTS have a disappointed tenor to his voice? Mr. fucking... Thank you for the $5. Trump might not do CBDC, but the next guy will. TK, thank you for the 2. Just switch back to Brave. Sponsor the Fox, Brave!
Brave makes it very easy to disable the crypto part of the browser if one so chooses.
Binary Mind, thank you for the $5 doodles. That's crazy. So many of you have all of the insider knowledge on the Brave stuff because you use the browser for so long. Installing Brave to get the option to turn on the crypto reward ads. It's not an opt-out request.
What happened to the crypto woman? The fox happened to her. Elbow dropped from the top turnbuckle into irrelevancy. My god. My god. She's a wrecking machine. Won't somebody get in there and stop the fight? She's already dead. Ref call IT already.
Oh my god. GD, thank you for the $8 doodles. I'll never forget when in the middle of our thing she let the mask slip a little and she was like, but there's not very many women CEOs. There's so many men on the boards. And I was like, I'm sorry, why is that a problem? The bias of this article writer so blatant. It truly is. The other article was really good. The other article had like a lot of like facts and knowledges in it, but this is just like, I don't like what this man did. There's still facts in this article. Nothing is wrong, but it's just like the whole reason boils down to he's a bigot even though his funding came from a gay man. That's Kirsche with a steel chair. Oh my god. For example, typing in Binance.us would add Brave's affiliate link to the end, allowing Brave software to collect revenue from signups or purchases. See, this is like the first bad thing I've seen them say. This absolutely should not happen in any way, shape, or form. And I don't exactly believe Mr. Brandon when he says that's a mistake. And the functionality was later turned off. See, like, when they get caught doing something that makes them money, they're always going to say that it's a mistake. But if... Again, it's turned off now. He fixed it. Hasn't done it again. I would say you got one, Mr. Ek. At least they ceased it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't believe it was a mistake. Mildly OCD, thank you for the 5. You just like crypto, but you do see how a business can use it to maintain independence from advertisers. A similar mentality to gambling. Yeah. Yeah. And this is just respecting the hustle. Billionaire mindset. I wouldn't appreciate it. It's the exact same argument as Opera embedding their VTuber to increase views artificially. I wouldn't want a browser to embed their affiliate link to make them more money when I go to websites. And try a new idea, get backlash, respond appropriately. That's the better than idea, backlash, ignore. Yeah, a lot of companies go the idea, backlash, ignore route, which, I mean, Opera never addressed anything during the Lollygate controversy. And I'm sure they didn't apologize or do anything to that YouTuber that they cut off contacts with either. And it's like, I don't like that kind of thing where content creators get cut off from their sponsor partners for literally doing nothing wrong.
How dare you not let us scam the absolute shit out of you, you peasant.
I can't read your name, Mr. Japanese friend, but thank you for the $7. Thank you for the $7. Yeah, fucking how dare you notice we're scamming. How dare you. Is the NFT VTuber takedown on my channel? It is. It is. I don't know if one of my mods has a link to it. She wasn't a VTuber.
The frog
she wanted to come into the VTuber market as like setting up a VTuber rewards for people.
Thank you for gatekeeping tubers from the scary lizard person NPC woman. She thought she had us, but little did she know she was dealing with God's bravest coconut fox.
Crossbone times 1, they give you the $20 doodles. Yeah, God's bravest coconut fox. I'm disarming because I sound like I'm brain damaged because I am. And I'm a woman. She was getting a VTuber model made. Oh yeah, she did say she was going to get a VTuber model made. That'll be interesting to see. Kirsch's interview with the NFT lady. Thank you, KB. Maybe I can like bring it up and just give like a little tiny segment, a little tiny clip of it. If I can copy this fucking link. I miss being able to open links from my OBS, man. What does his name even say? I don't know, man. Let's go like here. 15 minutes, unless there's a longer one that I just can't find somewhere. And then you had a tweet responding to Murray. He said that he had listened to the AMA space that you had posted. It's no longer here. And he didn't hear Curry's video mentioned. Is it possibly meant to link to a different AMA? And you responded, we don't discuss hate videos. We cleared up what misinformation was being spread, including said video. And I'm just wondering if you feel like you might have not given a copyright strike in reality here, like you might have done it out of criticism.
And his name is John C.
I mean,
the timing!
There are so many videos, right? Like I think maybe 100. 99.9% of them used different clips. So they cut up the video, they added commentary, they played 5 or 10 minutes of it and added their thoughts. And that is super fair, right? We love debate. We love criticism. It helps us learn and do better. Those are fine. I believe there are 2 videos in question here that included the full screen recording of the entire speech. And in general, if you are the copyright holder of something like a scripted speech, it is a type of copyrighted work, just like a film script is. If a talk has been written and performed by you, you have 100% copyright over that. And so that is our policy, right? If someone is going to replay in full our entire copyrighted speech that was written and performed by me, then that's standard company policy, and that allows us to operate in a legal way, right? But I said in one of my AMAs, what we encourage you guys to do is play it safe and not do anything illegal when it comes to written and performed works. So you can take up...
That's just a little bit of what was going on there. It was a really fun interview. I really enjoyed doing it. And I'm glad it helped save a lot of people from buying into an NFT scam, essentially. Who did she cancel the interview with after years again? It's been a while. Murray wanted to interview her again, and he basically told her, I'm not gonna be as gentle as Kirsche was. And she was like, yeah, I just don't want to do this.
The mustard and the pickles. How can you possibly like warm ketchup? It's time to join Society, Foxwoman.
The warm ketchup tastes better than the cold ketchup. It's beautiful. It's lovely. Fuck you, Mr. I love bent penises, sir. You can love your bent penises and I can love my warm ketchup and we can live in harmony. Do not trust her benign appearance below the fursona as a ravenous monster. What the hell? What the hell? I know. Neon Suspenders, thank you for that 1,000 biddies and that great timing. Picked up an electric bike to doot around town. It's a blast. Haven't had this much fun in a long time. I've never been on an electric bike, but Mindbreak keeps recommending them to me. Little electric scooters. Shama. She's right, room temp ketchup is delicious. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. Bone, they give the $20 doodles. Sexy Foxu, I need to get good at drawing and artwork and draw you cosplaying as Seamus Aran from Metroid Prime. Well, that'd be spooky. And Monkey99, they give the 5. You know, Brave can access Onion websites with its Tor, but you would still recommend the Tor browser. The Onion website. Mildly OCD, thank you for the 5. You dislike crypto, but you do see how a business can use it to maintain independence. I read that already, but thank you again, Mildly OCD. Rosa Takanashi, thank you for the 2. Warm ketchup has a more tart taste. Praise Foxu. Ay. Evil Mandrake, thank you for the 5. You remember that lady? You're on your way to Dragon Force concert with your brother? Oh my god. So far you're digging the Brave browser, right? That should have been enough to swear off Brave as a privacy-centric browser forever, considering the entire point of affiliate links was to collect data about the user and traffic source. For example, when you click an Amazon affiliate link in a web article, the publisher can see the exact products you purchase in the time frame, but the tracking cookie remains active, which is currently 24 hours. The weird people defending Brave online will point to the revenue sources for other browsers as the same thing. Vivaldi adds sponsored bookmarks on a new tab page, for example, but I'm not aware of another browser ever rewriting what the user types in the address bar. Ultimately, Brave browser is the apparatus of an advertising company, a bloated and complicated experience for the average user, and the pet project of the person kicked out of Mozilla for continuing to defend harmful political donations. If you want a privacy-focused web browser, use Firefox or Vivaldi. If you want to support your favorite content creators and publishers, turn on advertisements or support them through the methods they already support: Patreon, Ko-Fi, and so on. Brave browser is irredeemable, and you should not use it under any circumstances. Again, I only see really one issue here, and it was the adding sponsor links, and they've cleared that up. So as long as they don't do that again, or they're somehow doing it in the deep back end so you don't even see that they're doing it anymore, I don't really see a problem. Brave seems kind of based, actually. Irredeemable!
I am the most irredeemable VTuber.
Cheese Ward lose game. Way!
They didn't really clear it up.
What a crazy week it's been with the Trump trial. It's a shame that the one law tuber I would have loved to see comment on the verdict is busy dealing with the consequences of donning a cursed Sonju medallion.
Porch, thank you!
Thank you for the $10. It doesn't seem like he's going to be crawling his way out of that Sonichu curse anytime soon, unfortunately, from what he's been going around saying either. Goddamn. Harmful political donations. You're going to use Brave extra hard now. Oh my god. I don't know if I'll have enough time to get through all of these California tabs that I had open. So let's see if I could do some quick tabs here. All of us remember Toko. I even have a clip of me going over this on my channel from, like, I don't remember if it was during the Donathon or before, but it was old as fuck. Man who transformed into a dog says he wants to become another animal. The man, known only as Toko, spent around $14,000 on his hyper-realistic dog costume, which was completed last spring. Japanese man who went viral for transforming into a dog says he now wants to become another animal. Speaking to Japanese news outlet Wankol, Toko said it's his dream to transform into something else that works for his size, even if it's another type of dog.
I found it. Big bouncy balloon, thank you for the $1.
You just throw money at the fuck ads.
Yeah, fuck ads! Hit me right in the head! Give me a concussion!
You've been told to avoid this. Don't do it, Kirsche. I beg you. Wait, what do you mean? I would like to become another animal as well, he told Wonkel, according to a Yahoo translation. I might realistically be able to become another dog, a panda, or a bear. A fox or a cat would also be nice.
Cat is fine too.
But they are too small for humans to try. I'd like to fulfill my dream of becoming another animal someday. Toko spent around $14,000 on his hyper-realistic dog costume, which was completed last spring after trial and error with designs suited to fit his body on all fours. He chose to model the suit after a collie, since the larger breed works better for his size, and the furriness would hide the human bone structure. Toko has been documenting his journey into dog life on his YouTube channel, where he engages in canine activities like playing in the yard, rolling on the ground, eating dog food, and going for walks.
Claramonde Coinfo, thank you for the 1,000 forget biddies.
Can homeless people transform into a cardboard box?
Then a homeless people can live inside of another homeless people, and that's how we eradicate homelessness.
If we stack up enough homeless cardboard box transformations,
we can just throw them all in the ocean and the problem is solved.
Women wouldn't date him, so he's becoming the bear. Star Phoenix, thank you for the $2. Toko heard the man versus bear debate and said, bet. The homeless Matryoshka dolls, exactly. Isn't that technically vor? I'm sure someone's drawn that somewhere. I can't wait to see the homeless people turning into cardboard boxes being stacked up really high and then put into the ocean vor. Toko once had a mixed breed dog of his own and said he felt the desire to become an animal very young, as soon as he was old enough to understand. He now says he wears his costume on his days off when he's not busy working. To bring his dream to life, Toko tapped Zeppit, a special modeling studio, to make his collie costume after speaking with several other companies. He has not yet named plans for the next animal design, and Toko's costume took about 10 months to make. Other than being known publicly as Toko, the man behind the suit has still not revealed his identity. He hopes to continue remaining anonymous. I rarely tell my friends because I am afraid they will think I'm weird. My friends and family seem very surprised to learn I became an animal, Toko said in an interview with The Mirror. Well, yeah, that's because it is weird. And I feel like if you're trying to, I don't know, not let your weird fetish stuff be public, maybe being in the news is not a good idea. I don't know, man. What's going on with Toko? What's his most recent video? 3 weeks ago. I don't know what's auto-playing. I don't know what's auto-playing. Let's click on the 3 weeks ago one. How do I still have sound? How do I still have sound? What's happening?
Good boy!
What the fuck was that? What the
Whoa,
fuck was that?
nice car.
I'm not going back there, man. That was spooky. This is why you use Brave. Your browser's cursed. My whole PC is cursed, man. Gee, Sally, your boyfriend lets you have 2 comms?
Nate McTates, thank you for the subby bubby, my guy. And Arngrim,
Ooh, black guy.
thank you for the 6-month resub.
For some reason my hand sweat is smelling like white vinegar and ketchup. I
What?
don't even have them at my house. Also never tolerance the furries chatto.
June Bagu, thank you for the $13. I'm sorry you smell like vinegar and ketchup. That's weird.
Be the reason the woman chooses the bear. I will not refrain from not doing the Kirsche.
Do not the Kirsche! Orismador, thank you for the $5 doodles. I think you did a double negative, so that means you will not do the Kirsche. Ah!
With corporations actively ruining our lives, we need alternatives. Here are some ideas you and the honorable chatters may find interesting, and maybe as a sort of a Burger Queen reaction channel arc. Linus Tech Tips, what? They have started a series called De-Google Your Life Project Farm. From oil engine to toasters, find amazing value or top-of-the-line products. Here, Lois Rossman, right to repair advocate, find out exactly how corporations are fucking you over. Did I just read an advertise? Is this like 10 neat facts the Georgia DMV don't want you to know about, baby? Is that what is happening? Thank you for the 300 biddies. A librarian? Wolfsbane, thank you for the $5. It reminds you of the woman that spent $3,000 from her and her husband's joint account for a furry suit because I need some things for myself sometimes. That's a lot of money. What the fuck? What the fuck? Arngrim, thank you for the congrats, dude. I appreciate it. Pet Farm, do remember.
Burn it with fire. Burn the heretic. Burn all that exists. All that has fur that should not have fur. All that has hair that should not have hair.
Wait.
Burn it.
Wait, what does he mean by
Burn
this?
it all down. Burn it all. Explode. Explode like a small handheld electronic device.
Blank face! I hope Obama invites you to the White House for your beautiful clock. Thank you for the $5.
Not an FBI, thank you for the 5. Ah! Kirsche, have I seen Silent Hill 2 remake as DEI Sweet Baby Mess? Need to fix Xenosaga, make all the women 300 pounds? Don't do that! Do not DEIify my Xenosaga! I will go on a murderous rampage! That's cheap compared to VTuber models, true and real, unfortunately. Unfortunately. What else is in my tabs here? Oh yeah, we were talking about putting stuff in your urethra on Gundam stream, and somebody mentioned the insulation foam. And so, I think it was KB linked to this article. Impotent man, 45, may never be able to use his penis again after his partner accidentally deployed expanding foam inside his urethra in bizarre attempt to keep him erect during sex. An American man may never be able to use his penis again after his partner accidentally sprayed expanding foam up his urethra in a sex act gone wrong. I feel like they're using the word accidentally incorrectly here. Like, they even said in the title, like, the partner was trying to keep him erect during sex. So spraying his dick with foam was not an accident. That was completely on fucking purpose, man. What the heck? The 45-year-old patient had to have a new opening cut between his scrotum and his anus to urinate when the foam hardened and became anchored in his penis. What? Medics who treated him revealed he will only qualify for reconstructive surgery if he passes a psychiatric evaluation. The unidentified man was struggling with impotence and had been inserting various objects into the opening of his penis during sex to stay erect. Things went horribly wrong during one of these sessions when the man's partner tried to use the straw of a can of insulation spray to keep him firm. At some point, the man's unidentified partner accidentally hit the top of the can, deploying the foam inside of his penis. The foam, normally used for home insulation, hardened, and he was left with several masses on the inside of his member and bladder. You see, this is again why it isn't an accident, because if you're just going to use the straw, you would take the straw out of the can and then just put the straw in the penis. The fact that the can was still attached to the straw meant that this woman had every thought of filling his penis with this insulation foam. Why was the tube still in the cap? Because it wasn't an accident! I don't know what that was, but it looked like ground beef. Hold on. Oh, okay, it's fine. It was just the insulation foam. I thought it was gore, and I was like, gore is TOS, but it's not gore. It's insulation foam. Don't worry about it, chat. It's just the foam. It's just the foam. It's okay. It's all right. That's a lot of fucking foam. Can you imagine? Can you fucking imagine? I don't know what's down there. I'm not going to keep scrolling. Hold on. Okay, these are more pieces of foam, so it's fine. It's just foam.
Sketch also inflation,
it's just foam.
Junbagu, thank you for the 5.
Reminds me of the Key and Peele sketch, inflation but with foam.
Please do not inflate with the foam.
Urologists who detailed the incident.
No. Oh God, Peggy, why? That wasn't the WD-40. My marrow urethra.
Hank Hill, thank you for the $5. I'm sorry, Peggy tried to expand your narrow urethra. This is not how you inflate a dick balloon.
Tenchi-sama, thank you for the 4-month resub, my guy.
Thank you.
Urologists who detailed the incident in urology case reports said the man waited 3 weeks to seek medical attention.
And his name is John.
No fucking wonder they had to cut a hole in his gooch so he could piss! Why wouldn't you immediately go to the fucking doctor, you actual room temp IQ monkey? How did he pee for the whole week? He didn't! That's why there was a problem! He only went for treatment after finding it increasingly sore and difficult to urinate. By the time he arrived at the hospital, he was passing blood. Once he raised the alarm with medics, scans found various masses of the hardened foam, with some measuring up to nearly 11 centimeters. Just 4 inches long. This man had a whole ass dick inside his dick! What the fuck? No way he lived to 45 years with that many brain cells. Unless I kill myself, I'll probably live to 45 years with a similar amount of brain cells. I'm gonna be real with you. This man should never procreate. Urologists told Mail Online that sounding, where men insert various objects into the opening of their urethra, was becoming an increasingly common home remedy among impotent men, despite carrying serious health risks. Didn't we read another article where they were saying men trying sounding is on the rise? It's the new hot thing for all men that they want to do. Suddenly 4 inches doesn't seem so small. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. I'd be like, babe, my 4-incher isn't that small. Remember that guy who had insulation foam sprayed at his penis? That 4 inches was blocking him from peeing. He was peeing blood by the time he got to the hospital. That's what I'm gonna do to you, baby. Yeah, they have a pill for this. Just take that. He's like, I ain't trusting Big Pharma with my penis. My baby knows what's best for me. She gonna give me that insulation foam. It's gonna insulate it real nice, and I'm gonna be real big for her again. Blue Lick, thank you for the 5 Canadians. For some reason, this man reminds you of Asaline, a dude with the gas nozzle. You hate the stupidity of people today. I can't believe that there was actually a man at a gas station who stuck the gas nozzle in his anus and somebody actually got a video of it. Because we've been talking about filling asses with gasoline for a couple of years now. Because a couple of years ago, there was an artist that drew, a little hentai scenario of a woman being bent over a car at a gas station and a man putting a gas pump inside her ass and filling her with gasoline. And this brought up an artisanal conversation in my Not Safe for Work channel in Discord, where we discussed how much gasoline could you fill a woman with before she died? Right, like how much gasoline could you inflate a woman with before she just died from the ramifications of having her ass filled with gasoline?
And thought good
And
idea.
that artist got dragged all over Twitter because people were like, you can't draw something like that! That's encouraging bad behaviors and people are gonna see your artwork and think it's okay to fill their asses with gasoline! And I was like, these Twitter freaks, they're so silly. No one is going to try filling their ass with gasoline in real life.
And you put the fox in your house.
And then a few weeks ago, we had that man who did it at a gas station. So I guess fuck me, right? The Twitter freaks won this one.
I am not the sounding streamer, also Foxu. Article about sounding.
War Child, thank you for the $10 doodles. Stalker Child, thank you for the 10. Look. When people stop sticking stuff in their penises, I'll stop reading articles about it. Chip Damage Isometric, thank you for the 5. Help. He heard Gilbert Godfrey saying rumors about him needing Viagra are completely unfounded. He needs some help, cement. Thought good idea.
I think the funniest part about this is that the doctors said, yeah, you're too stupid to have your penis again. We're gonna need you to take a psychiatric test to determine if you can learn from mistakes.
Yeah, no, I think that's pretty fucking funny too. You need to take an IQ test to determine if we're gonna rebuild your penis or not. You might not be smart enough to be allowed to have a penis. Colgrave, thank you for the 5. Thumb Ugly, thank you for the 2. Low IQ for Foamwee equals low IQ for not going to the ER. Yeah, that's true. Master Go, thank you for the 5. To become another animal, simply force your reincarnation into the 6 paths. Bad guys will be reborn to the world of animals, hungry ghosts, or hell. Yeah, I am a hot single fox woman in your area looking for a hungry ghost. Wanna hit me with that poltergeist? Nothing kills desire quite like pain. You've heard, are you smarter than a 5th grader, but not, are you smarter than a penis foamer? That's a good one. Good lord.
Munya.
Where was I in this horrendous article?
You can't make me!
At one point I would have had that same reaction, but now I'm just careful with assuming people can fucking think before they act.
Snuggasaku! Thank you for the $5, and that's... You know, I read about a lot of stupid people, but somehow I'm still surprised on occasion by how stupid some people can be. It's kind of crazy. I'm a gohee. What is a gohee? I know. Look on the bright side, the article presents some creative new punishments that could be applied to people who groom children into mutilating their bodies. That's true. That's true. If convicted of grooming, we will explode your penis via insulation foam. Oh, can you imagine the cries of horror? Bowberry? I'm Ethan Bowberry. Where was I reading? Medical staff managed to extract the foam from inside the man's bladder during surgery, but the masses located in his penis proved more problematic. The Last Roman, they give 100 biddies. A bailiff foam his dick. Foam that shatters penis! I can talk about this with Sean since he's a foamer. There's no way. What do you mean by this? Tankrat5, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. The stupid things people do for sex. This is up there in the top 10. Yeah. Using specialized tools, doctors tried to grab the foam and pull it out through the opening of the man's penis, but this proved impossible. It became apparent that the man suffered from a urethral stricture disease. He is Hank Hill! Oh my god! There's the foam!
The insurance declines payment after the reconstruction surgery. Refoams your PP.
Super good,
please do not refoam the PP.
Oh god. A condition where the urethra, the tube carrying urine out of the penis, becomes scarred and causing it to narrow. This scarred tissue effectively anchored the foam in place, making the attempts to manually extract it through the penis impossible. Medics were forced to perform a perennial urethrostomy, where a new opening is made between the scrotum and the anus to remove the remaining fragments. This procedure diverts the urine stream away from the penis, with a new hole behind the scrotum used to expel urine. This man unironically got given the woman hole treatment, and he thought his penis was useless before. Now it's useless, filled with foam, and in pain. Welcome to the new back door. This truly is the bonus hole. Following the surgery, 3 tubes were inserted to help him pass urine and remove fluid from the procedure. No issues were identified after the operation, and the man is expected to undergo further surgery to repair his urethra, but only after a psychiatric assessment. Look at that! It looks like that worm from Dune! I didn't know male urethra was Dune worm. That's creepy. I got a medical graphic here. The patient, who is currently homeless, where did he and his girlfriend get insulation foam from if they're homeless? What is happening? The patient who is currently homeless will only qualify for an assessment if he achieves a stable living environment, the authors from New York and Pennsylvania wrote. They said, while it's rare for objects to get stuck in penises, other items such as straws, cotton tip swabs, batteries, or nails, and cables have been reported. Batteries. That article about the man who got batteries stuck in his urethra was probably one of the most horrifying ones. Batteries? Yeah, we read that article here. I regret tuning in today. No, you don't. This is an educational channel. His girlfriend kicked him out after exploding his penis. No loyalty. I'd be so pissed if true. Was this some alleyway crack-infused segs? Cables? Yeah, there have been men who got charging cables and headphones stuck inside their penises. He now has 4 holes. I feel like since he's homeless, that bonus hole he was given is gonna get infected real fucking quick. Like, he can't keep that shit clean, dude. DeWalt sells trigger foam as a brand of expanding foam? Oh, no. Reasons for insertions. See, okay, hold on. There are a lot of people being confused at, like, cables and stuff. Ziz, I've got another project for you. How about you make a long clip of every single sounding article I've read, and then mush them together, and we can have a "don't put this in your penis" super clip. Master Goa, thank you for the 2. Google woman refueling vagina. You're welcome. Ah, what? Every day we stray further from God. Reasons for insertions could vary from a mental condition to sexual gratification. I would gander both of these, probably, honestly.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Especially when it comes to the man who was literally raping worms in his penis.
Sex.
Mistress Kirsche, please forgive my tardiness on this Findom Foxu Friday. I had a dental appointment with a nice Colombian man, no insurance required, and not a donkey in sight.
Fighting
Sorry
food,
to hear
thank
about
you for the
your
$25 doodles.
I'm glad that there were no donkeys at your dentist appointment, but I'm also gonna have to say, $25 is not enough for me to forgive you for your tardiness. You're gonna have to get me a dental appointment with a nice Colombian man. No insurance required. I need to not spend thousands of dollars on dental work, man. I'm telling you. It's highway robbery out here. Callie, thank you for the $2.69. Jesus, pick a struggle. What do you mean? Hobby Cliff, thank you for the 100. So wait. Technically, women can do sounding too, right? Why are there no articles about that? Hobby, I'm glad you asked! One of our most infamous articles we've read was a woman losing a shot glass in her urethra for 7 years! 7 fucking years that shot glass was inside that woman's urethra! Why did you ask? I'm sorry. What? Payne Cabal, thank you for the 2 Canadian. Silent Hill 2 remake will transition Angela. She transitioning? I thought she was just fat now. Oh no, sweet summer child. This article sounds good for It's a Gundam to hear. He's gonna learn so much from me. Sonico, thank you for the 2 Canadians. To interrupt your phallic talk, rip Mark Gormley. Who the fuck is Mark Gormley? Bin Talk, thank you for the 5. Now you want to know what things you should put in your PP. Nothing! Nothing goes inside of your PP. In fact, fun little educational tidbit for you penis havers in the chat. Things don't go inside your PP. Your PP goes inside of things. I know, it's a crazy concept. Hey, I have one of those. Oh my god, things like do not the Kirsche! Avalanche Grim, thank you for the gift sub to Hobby Cliff. Thank you. Hear that, gents? Kirsche said you can put fun little tidbits in your PP. No, you do not put things in your urethra. You only fill your foreskin with snacks for the homies. Wait, I gotta check if I have one of those. Or prisoners intentionally doing so to gain temporary release from prison for medical treatment. I never even thought of that. I didn't think that breaking your PP was a good way to get out of prison. They added that those who do insert objects into their urethras tend to be repeat offenders and may need psychiatric help. I'm gonna say no, not may need. Do need. Also, fun fact, the only reason the sounding curse has been on this stream is because I made one joke about sounding and my head moderator said, nope, I've tried that. I don't like it. I bartered with God and I had lost chat. People don't put shit on or in your cord. Jesus, man. Why did that rant just give you a throwback to nicotine patches in the foreskin? Oh my god, that's... I have a clip of me talking about that. Help. We all lost Kirsche. We've been all lost for years. Oh my god. Why, Nim? Defender X, thank you for the 5. This is the first live stream you've been able to catch, and boy, I was not expecting this. Welcome! I don't just do brainless political commentary. Monkey99, thank you for the 2. But can one sound someone else's urethra? I mean, sure, I guess, if you hate them. They added... I read that paragraph. Independent urologist Gian Giacomo Olandini, who works at both Milton Keynes University NHS Trust and a health clinic, International Andrology London, told Mail Online that while he never heard of someone using a straw attached to a can of spray foam for sounding, fans of the sexual practice were quite inventive. Often any object with the correct size and shape is considered if there's no availability of a dedicated instrument. Mr. Olandini said sounding has become something of a home remedy for erectile dysfunction. Some persons end up practicing sounding because they're not able to have good erections anymore, and they insert a stiff rod within the penis to be able to have intercourse. However, the urologist added that this was definitely not an advisable way to treat erectile dysfunction. I have seen urethras severely injured by repeated sounding, and unfortunately, they rarely recover well. Mr. Oladini said men of any age experiencing trouble maintaining or getting an erection to instead seek qualified medical advice from a health professional. It does not only represent a true threat for men, their partners' quality of life, but also is often a warning signal of the body that something in the cardiovascular system may not be quite right. Wrong attitude, the tone of voice, or a simple inquisitory sight may break the trust of our patients in us and generate shame, guilt, or anger. There is no space for gossiping, for judgmental attitudes, or any form of personal comment. Oh, hey, we were just talking about the USB cable, people! Boy 15 gets knotted USB cable stuck in his penis during experiment to work out how big his member was. We read this article, and I remember saying, why the fuck would you not just use a tape measure? Or a ruler? What's wrong with you? Knotted. Yeah, he got knotted, but in the worst way. Stop the world, I want to get off! The MacGyvers of sex. Oh my god. Oh my god. A ruler won't fit in there. No, you don't put the ruler in your penis, you put it along the side! Anthony, they give you the 10. There's legit medical reasons to use a catheter. Yeah, but catheters are also usually administered by medical professionals, not like some guy in the back alley behind like a Long John Silver's, you know? Oh my god. Defender X, thank you for the 5. As they say, you never forget your first time. I'll make sure your first time is unforgettable, baby. Zema Devant, thank you for the 5. Regarding erectile dysfunction, anything but exercise. People will do anything but that. True and real. So that's why they call it Long John Silver's. Yeah, exactly. Catheters also destroy your dick, by the way. I wouldn't know. I don't have a dick and I've never had a catheter. White Man of Matters, thank you for the 5 Canadians. Can we talk about nice bedroom habits? Myself, I'm addicted to eating pie like it was my last meal. What else do I have in here? What else do I have that could be just like a really quick, funny kind of thing? I had stuff. I had stuff to look at. I'm just making weird noises now, chat. This is a fast article, but it's not fun. All right, it's not a fun article. Do we want to end on like a fucking weird note, man? Make it fun. Define fun. Okay, chat. All right. Sick brother, 23, dismembers his pregnant sister with a saw and hatchet before scattering her body parts because she was no longer innocent. I don't know how I'm supposed to make this fun, but, you know, everybody's got a hobby, I guess. You're right. Foxarrow, thank you for the 5! An ex-prison guard told you about a prisoner who stuffed a flood light bulb up his booty and jumped off the top bunk backwards just to go to medical. What the fuck? A man has been charged with the murder of his pregnant sister and her unborn child after he allegedly dismembered her body. Prosecutors have charged Jack Joseph Ball, 23, with 2 counts of second-degree murder in connection with the death of his sister, Bethany Israel, 30. Why do they have 2 different last names? I guess she could have been married. That makes sense. I'm so used to single mothers being in these articles, it didn't even occur to me that she was married. Police were called to the home of Ball in Lakeville, Minnesota last Thursday after family members grew concerned for Israel. Israel was between 17 and 18 weeks pregnant at the time, and officers entered the property to discover several dismembered body parts belonging to her. While searching the residence, officers found several journals belonging to Ball detailing how he was angry that his sister was pregnant and no longer innocent. Responding officers discovered Ball covered in blood after he was seen fleeing the scene before he was taken into custody and charged. According to the charging document seen by DailyMail.com, Lakeville police responded to a 911 call from the mother of Israel. Family members were concerned when Israel hadn't returned home after having dinner with her brother earlier that evening. The woman said she drove to the home and saw Ball quickly leave the premises, telling officers that he just tore out of the house. After entering the home, the family member said she saw a substantial amount of blood and called 911. Responding officers entered the home to find a large pool of blood on the kitchen floor, under the sink, and on the sink cabinets. They also found a bloody saw, hatchet, and large knives covered in blood as they made their way through the house, as well as his journals. As they combed the property, they then located several dismembered body parts they believed belonged to Israel. While police searched for Ball, they received another 911 call from a resident in nearby Rosemount. The resident had seen a man leave what they believed to be a body part on their front porch via their Ring camera. How fucking frightening, dude! What the fuck? Hello, Foxwoman. You come from the Gundam stream. You two were entertaining together. Welcome! Thank you! Thank you! White Man of Matters, thank you for the 2 Canadians. Joe Door's white fox fur tastes like. What? This picture's a little... Yeah, if this is... Hold on. Bethany Israel, seen here with her husband, Josh. Okay. Had been between 17 and 18 weeks pregnant at the time. So this is her husband. I'm looking at that hairline, and I'm pretty sure it's the same guy. I'm pretty sure that's her husband, Josh. As officers responded to the address, they located Ball in the backyard of a neighboring property. Police describe how Ball was covered in blood on his head, shirt, arms, legs, and pants, and had a self-inflicted knife wound across his throat. Ball was able to communicate with officers and told them the date, time, and name of the current president before he was taken into custody and to a local hospital. Did he try to kill himself with a knife and somehow fail to do that? And was still able to, like, talk afterwards? What the heck? After searching the area, they found more dismembered body parts believed to belong to Israel. The Hennepin County Medical Examiner's Office determined the cause of death as being complex homicidal violence. Neighbor Cindy Bond, who lives across the street, told KSTP, "My husband heard a female scream, then a minute thereafter there was shouting and a car peel off." On Tuesday, Ball appeared in Dakota County District Court through video conference from the hospital. His bail was set in the amount of $2 million without conditions and $1 million with conditions by Judge Bryce Ehrman. Once Ball is cleared from the hospital, the Dakota County Attorney's Office said he would be transferred to the Dakota County Jail. Dakota County Attorney Kathy Kina said the allegations in this case are deeply disturbing and horrific. Words can't describe what our law enforcement partners encountered during the investigation. My office will work hard to ensure the victims receive justice and will provide the necessary support for the victim's family. Ball will appear back in court on June 10th, and a GoFundMe has been set up to help Israel's husband Josh and her family following her death. A post to the fundraiser said Bethany was not only a cherished wife, daughter, sister, and an expectant mother, but also a beloved figure in the volleyball community. Bethany's radiant spirit and unwavering kindness touched the lives of all who had the privilege of knowing her. Her love for life, her family, and the friendships she nurtured are the legacy she leaves behind. As a beacon of warmth and generosity, Bethany's absence leaves a void that cannot be filled. Please hold Bethany's family in your thoughts and prayers as they endure this difficult journey. Why is this article tagged with Israel Hamas? Is it just because the woman's name happened to be Israel? They should probably remove that tag. But that's really weird that she was married and got pregnant, and then her brother freaked out about her being unclean and no longer innocent. Like, what? She's married, man. God allows it when you're married. What do you mean? What do you mean? AI, probably. Imagine your wife died to your brother-in-law that way. I would be out of my goddamn mind. I would be out of my mind. Her brother's named Hamas. Don't say that. Quada times 11. Thank you for the 22-month resub, my guy. Thank you. When the doctor gives sound advice. Bud Shits, thank you for the 6-month resub.
You can't make
You must not the Kirsche.
Everything made sense when you said Lakeville. The Twin Cities metro area is a nightmare.
Oh god, really? 9 Circle, thank you for the $5 doodles. I know nothing about the intricacies of Minnesotan cities. Imagine losing your woman and unborn spawn because of your brother-in-law. That's just like, that's a shitty fucking situation, man. Minnesota sucks. Oh my god. Schizo doesn't have to make sense. True and real, unfortunately. The Divine Kamina, thank you for the prune. Thank you for the prune. You want this guy to rot? Don't kill him. Let him rot under the jail as long as possible. I don't want to pay for him, but also, yeah, I want to let him rot. Do you think he has the IQ to understand the rotting? Oh my god. Jack Bell needs a rope, except the rope is barbed wire. Good fucking god. Annyeong. Hobby Cliff, thank you for the 100 biddies. You're waiting to see me on LawTube explaining how Baldos work and moving into sounding trivia? What do you mean? Why would I need to explain how Baldos work? A lawyer was literally sponsored by them. He probably told all of his lawyer friends about it. There's a lawyer available, you know, one that can help him on the road to recovery. Jesus Christ. Before I end stream, I know what I have to do. Do I? Do I know what I have to do? I don't think I do. I don't think I know what I have to do. I do want to go say something really quick, though, because I feel like it would be a great closing to this stream. I just have to go find it really quick and not show Gavin McInnes's asshole on stream. It was one of the replies to this. It was one of the replies, and I saw it, I read it, and I was like, I need to say this. I need to say this. It has to happen. I've been out of water for like the last 45 minutes though, so let's see if my voice has it in me to do it. Holy shit, there's so many replies on this. What the fuck? Oh, here we go. Ty Jack, thank you for the $9.99. Who's got money on the brother wanting to be more than just a brother? It's Coffin of Andy and Lele bad end, honestly. Oh, you can see my bookmark bar. I haven't updated my bookmarks in a gajillion years. I found out that one of the streamers that I bookmarked who I like the art of was not a very great person, apparently. Hi, the bookmark bar. He played too much Coffin game. Gavin also exposed himself on Friday Night Tights because he couldn't handle talking about nerd shit and why it matters in pop culture. These people are just freaks, dude. They're just fucking freaks. So, the missile enjoyer here. You made me want to say this. You ruined my day, you dumb anime woman! I thought it was necessary. Nice pipes, thank you! Oh my god, no way I'm putting money against it. Thank you, my ears hurt. You're welcome! You're welcome! And speaking of ears hurt, let me see, let's see who's online right now. Don't hear my voice twice. Don't hear it.
Good afternoon, Mistress Kirsche. I wanted to report that I have thrown off the vice of both the Kirsche and the cube. They no longer interest me. I have found Loeb, and she is our salvation. Join me, brothers and sisters, in a prayer to Loeb.
Nerd Whispers, do not pray to Loeb. That is a false idol. Don't do that. Don't do that. You will do things worse than the Kirsche. But thank you for the $10 doodles. Now read the Trump copy pasta, or I'm getting a Sonichu medallion. What is the Trump copy pasta? What is that? Alabama raid! Collab on the 4th? Yes, my Smoog Aluna collab is on the 4th at 5 p.m. Eastern! That's all I remember. Rosa Takanashi, thank you for the $2 doodles. Reply to it with a link to the stream. I'm a real pet. If there's a clip, I can link it. I can link it to that man.
Brother is bad. Also, man going on 3 hours sleeps.
Yeah, going on 3 hours sleeps also feels bad. That was me multiple days in a row. Junbagu, get some more fucking sleep, my guy. Thank you for the $5 doodles. Oh, thank you for the 5. There are people on Twitter that have no idea I'm a streamer, and it's hilarious when I find their responses. I gotta find that one guy who's like, wait, you're a streamer? And I was like, yeah, I just don't post going live here. And someone else was like, ha, he didn't know she was a streamer. And he was like, wait, she's a woman? That's probably my favorite Twitter interaction so far. Holy shit. Graves, thank you for the €5. Hey, Kier, greeting from Germany. Never been too big on VTuber content, but your videos do it for you. I'm doing it for you, yeah. Thanks for the laughs. You're welcome. I hope you don't get arrested for wrong think in your weird-ass country. I appreciate you, Graves, my guy. Temple lied to me. He did, unfortunately. Let me figure out whomst I'm gonna go touch today. Oh, Fillion just went offline. God damn it. God damn it! No. No. I don't often see her online when I finish up streaming, so hopefully she's not getting wrapped up right now. Hopefully she's not getting too wrapped up right now. I gotta mute it. I gotta mute. Twitch, please! Okay, I fixed it. I fixed it! Wait. Okay. Okay, we're gonna raid Mokina Lady. She's been a close friend of mine for a heckin' hot minute! She's playing some Demonologist right now. I don't know if she's collabing with anyone or if she's doing some solo runs. But Mokin is also a cute, fluffy fox woman. Please give her big love and lots of emotes. She'd appreciate it. I wanna go see you guys rub the foxu, fluff the foxu tail, and I will see you guys tomorrow
I might have a surprise tomorrow, but I gotta figure some shit out. I was supposed to figure it out on my days off, but then my days off turned out to not be days off, and I got so busy, and now I'm figuring it out tonight. So maybe we'll see. We'll see what's happening tomorrow. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate it. If I missed your dono or your super or your resub, I apologize. I will get to them. I promise I'm not an ungrateful cunt. I try my best to read all of them, but it's very hard. It's very hard sometimes with my time streaming. So thank you everyone. We're gonna go raid Mocha and a lady. Have a great rest of your night. Bye bye. Bye bye.